Good afternoon, and welcome back for day 23. Going back to the factory. Hello, beginning of stream arrivers. Thanks for clicking on a notification somewhere. Perhaps you never left at all. What's up, Tay-Tay, Orangutan Fellow? Hello. Cascading Simulations. What's up, Jarek? Oko? Hi, Rhodey. Lou M and GS Random are people arriving. Hello, Bear on Two Legs. What's up, Paper Tank? Hi, Piplup, Marshmallers. What's up, Air Ketchup? Mr. Moon, you know what's up. I think you know. What's up, Nutaruk? Grulon? Hello, Chillin'. Howdy, everybody. Hope you're all having a nice Thursday. We can pretend it's Friday here, but not quite. You're almost there, though. I'll carry you through to Friday. I don't know how it's been 23 days already. I am definitely tired, but I got work to do. I've been getting plenty of sleep. The sleep isn't the problem. The problem is talking hours per day. So probably gonna have a day off tomorrow, I would think. It's about time. We've had one day off? Well, one actual full day off in the last 24 days. So I feel like it's due. You said it's time to bring chat to the stream, so I left the VODlands. Well, yeah, I mean, glad you got the message. Let's bring your chat to work day. Hello, gamers. Howdy, how are you? Hopefully well. Saw some gaming news today that I'm kind of excited about. I saw the news on the next Hearts of Iron expansion pass thing that they're doing, coming out in November, I suppose. So that'll be fun, something to look forward to. I got a small backlog of things to get to. So we've actually got, like, for once, there's actually like a bunch of things that we're gonna be able to do for the end of the year. When normally November, December is very dry, very bland. So a little unusual. Actually, that's not, well, normally good stuff comes out September, October, and then the first half of November, then is the dry spell. I would say after like November 15th, usually dead. And then December, super dead. And then January, like mid-January is when you'll have like a couple indie hits. I don't know why this happens every year, but it always does. Think about it. Like this year was like Pal World, right? And then shortly after that, Helldivers. When did Pal World come out? Jan 18th. I don't know why, but halfway through January, every year, something comes out. Another example, Valheim. Valheim was actually February 2nd, 2021, so like close. Enshrouded, no, we're talking about good games. Sorry. Also, Enshrouded, yeah, it did come out in January. I wouldn't call that a super hit. Like, Enshrouded and Pal World are not in the same universe. Sorry. One of them has almost 300,000 reviews. The other one has 50,000. I'm sorry, but Pal World is 6 times bigger than Enshrouded, and is now on multi-platform, and is going to mobile. They're not comparable. Valheim has 400,000 reviews. That's crazy. That's crazy. Chat, the did you know Pal World is being sued is the did you know that Aragorn actually kicked the helmet? You're the like, fun fact. Here's a piece of very common knowledge that everyone knows. Fun fact. But I'm glad that you're contributing to the conversation because it is Bring Your Chat to Work Day. Because it's crazy. Now you can't say the word Pal World without some, like, 4 or 5 people being like, did you know they're being sued? Were you aware that they're being sued? Anyway, they're not gonna get nothing. You don't think that they planned for that? I saw the Aragorn kick the helmet meme earlier. Yeah, it's just like, in this case, it's not even a fun fact. It's just like a news headline that I guarantee not one of you knows any detail about. All you saw was the headline, Nintendo is suing Palworld developer, and that's where you stopped. And you just have a generic, approximate remembrance of seeing that headline, and now you just bring it out at any opportunity. I looked at the picture too. He's on to us. I'm always suspicious of you, so that's not uncommon. I'm looking to see if anything awesome came out in January-ish last year. January-ish 2023 was Hi-Fi Rush. That wasn't really a popular game, but it was a well-reviewed one. Fire Emblem Engage, the Dead Space remake. Okay, we all know what the biggest hit was. It was SpongeBob The Cosmic Shake. I think that was, we can all agree, the biggest hit of January 2023. But yeah, usually in January, some like really good game comes out. Either a really good one or one that like takes the internet by storm. And it's usually like a off speed. Like it's not one of the long-awaited AAA releases. It's like something that's like, whoa, I wasn't expecting this. I don't, it just consistently happens. So I don't know what's going to be January 2025, but I'm excited for whatever I don't know. Okay. Oh. What up? But anyway, I got distracted. Yeah, the Hearts of Iron announcement was today. They're doing a full Germany rework, which I don't really care about, but they're also going to include Belgium, Austria, Hungary, and probably Congo as like a secret one. So those definitely have my attention. We're gonna have some fun countries to play as. It'll be fun doing an Austria run. Be fun doing a Belgium run. We did Belgium before, like a year or two ago, and it was a really fun one. So it'd be nice to do it with a rework also. So definitely gonna be some Hearts of Iron before the end of the year. And then we'll probably hit the Crusader Kings DLC at some point. So got some Paradox on the lineup eventually. What's up, Farkman? How's it going, dude? Okay, let's hop in. Boop, boop. He's still in the Motor Factory. 228 hours later. We're setting records. You did Belgium? Yeah, we did Belgium. I do actually want to see Citizen Con. Whenever it is. October 21st to 22nd. When, like, okay, how does that work for the purpose of streams? I guess I need to look up some information. Like, I know you can watch it, like, on Twitch, but I don't know what their, like, restreaming policy is, or if I have to, like, buy a virtual ticket or something. I'm not sure. But anyways, speaking of one-off headlines, hi the Dark. Thank you for reading a random headline on a random website and then repeating it as fact. How's it going? There was actually a Twitter post earlier from 2 or 3 devs who were upset at the author of that article. Who are employees at CIG who were like upset that that article was written and said that it was completely overblown. Now, they don't speak for the entire company, I'm sure, but the point is there's always going to be drama, and it's best to just leave it in the internet rags. Lizard Doggo. Yeah, there's actually 2 Lizard Doggos over there. I didn't even lure them over there. They just lived there, I guess. What's up, T and Leadfoot? What CitizenCon is basically like BlizzCon, but for Star Citizen only. It's just like a real-life convention where superfans go and do meetups with their guild or clan, and then they always do some kind of big video announcement. And then talk about all the things they want to add to the game next year that won't be in the game for 3 to 5 years, you know. That kind of thing. But yeah, it's usually like the hype conference, I would say. To build hype for, there's probably going to be some kind of sale, and then talk about all the new features. Now, CitizenCon is awesome because that's where they save like the real sizzle reels. Like that's where their best videos are. Like I want to say last year's was their they did this really impressive tech demo last year on Star Engine. But it's hard to find the original video because it's a bunch of re-uploads. We'll probably watch it before CitizenCon. We'll watch stuff from like last year's CitizenCon before this one, because I definitely want to watch this one. Because even though I'm not playing it actively right now, I'm definitely in the phase of Star Citizen where I was with Rust when I took like a break from playing Rust, which is to say I like looking at the updates and I like seeing what's still coming down the pipe from said updates, even though I'm not actively playing. Like I still love looking at what is going into Rust and just kind of looking at it from afar and just being like, oh damn, that's cool. Like that, whatever they're adding is really cool. Like, let's see. Whatever they add to Rust is always something stupid cool. Let's see what their last thing is. World Update 2.0. They're redoing their entire world gen. They're redoing their whole world gen. This is just like, they just keep pushing out crazy updates. They do it monthly. And it's just constantly adding engine tech, items, progression, rebalances. I miss Rust, I do, but it's like a lifestyle game. You have to devote your life to it. It takes more time than an MMO. You can't really play Rust casually unless you join like a super casual server. Because the wipe cycle is like 1 to 4 weeks. So you have to just like grind for 1 to 2 weeks straight every day. People set like alarms so they can wake up if they're they leave the game on all night long with the audio on so they know if they're getting raided, so they can wake up and like defend their base and stuff. Underwater dive sites. I stopped playing before they redid the entire underwater gameplay. There are submarines, there's underwater bases, there's little like submersible propulsion vehicles now. I saw these before. And there's like harpoon guns. Is there much PvE content? It's not the point. PvP is the point. They still look so dorky crawling around. It's like a high adrenaline game. Definitely not a good game for salty players if you get mad when your stuff gets deleted. It helps that it gets wiped every like 4 weeks mandatory, because then you don't get too attached to your stuff. So it doesn't feel as bad to lose, because you know it's going to get deleted anyway. Look at this pay-to-win gamer. These pay-to-win gamers deleting these noobs. But yeah, they really updated the like engine a lot, huh? Game has always been very pretty. They picked a good art style. And it looks like they've just sort of improved on it. It was always fun to like try and live in different biomes each wipe cycle. Dive sites. They just do these updates every month. I don't know how they keep up the pace. They must have picked up a lot of devs over the years. Radioactive water, new gameplay features. There's just like random stuff like this every month. Players will be able to harvest it with any water container, a water jug, a bag, or a tanker module on vehicles. Splashing it on plants will instantly kill them. Splashing it on players via throwing your water from a container or via a sprinkler will irradiate them. Carrying a large amount in your inventory will damage you, and finally looting a player's body will irradiate you if there's enough radioactive water in their inventory. Okay. Instantly reset your farm or counter players raiding you in full gear. You can set up like trap sprinklers to do radiation damage with radioactive water. Okay. Good old Rust. Good old Rust. You can just pick any month and it's just going to be an update with cool stuff. But yeah, Rust is not fun as a solo, in my opinion. It's only fun if you have at least like a duo or a trio. 2 or 3 people, ooh, I would say Rust is some of the best gaming experiences I've ever had in a game, as far as just like memorable, adrenaline pumping addiction, but like the good kind. It's good stuff. But solo, it's terrible. That's why I don't play it anymore. That, and it would make me stop streaming. Because I'd be like, man, screw this, I'm gonna go play Rust. And streaming Rust is a different beast altogether. Streaming Rust is impossible unless you are like a full-time content creator of Rust and you already know how to do it and you're already like respected in that community, because it is a toxic as hell community. For sure. It makes Star Citizen community look tame, man. Okay, let's get to it. I'm just, listen, it's within the first 30 minutes of stream. I'm allowed to be nostalgic. But yeah, I think peak Rust for me was like 2015 to 2017. I think I went back to it in like 18 or 19 for a while. Maybe after, I don't remember. Because I remember taking a few year break. I definitely made a bunch of YouTube content on Rust. I wanted to be like an update channel for a while, and then I was like, eh. The updates weren't very good when I decided I wanted to do that. And then when I finally quit, then the updates started to get better and they hired more people. And now the updates are like constantly amazing, so it's easier to make Rust content now, I think. Especially news content, because there's always like something coming. But I remember when I did it, there was like months of updates where it was just like, we tweaked the numbers on crafting gunpowder. And it was like, okay, well, I can't really make video on this. I played the hell out of it in 2016. It was so bare bones compared to now. Yeah, and it still felt like there was so much to do. What's up, Condition Man? How's it going? Chat, this is our new factory that we've been working on. You can see that it does kind of have a unique shape. It's got this like little diagonal up and then around the front. Still very much work in progress, but we got this like kind of rounded corner on this side. And then we're gonna have like a tunnel that goes under this building with like a highway. So we left room for the highway to kind of go up that path. So it's got some similar themes to some of the buildings we've already got the bones for, but it is going to look like its own thing. Because this is kind of it from the interior. And a lot of stuff is just kind of placeholder. Obviously. But yesterday, we spent most of our time, at the beginning of the stream, we were actually exploring. Picked up where we left off the day before. And did a bunch of stuff out and about. Found quite a few Mercer spheres and summer sloops and some other alien tech so that we can have a little bit of that for the future. Got some hard drives so we can get some more alt recipes. And then once we settled in, kind of got back, reorganized. And then started to work on this, which did take a lot longer than it looks. Because it doesn't look like I've done that much, because it's just some concrete foundations, but most of it was just figuring out the planning. And then it took a long time. It was quite easy to get this curve. This was the easy part. The hard part was getting this curve. Because if you follow the blocks in, you'll see that they don't line up with the wall. Because if you keep pushing these blocks in, they end up crunching into each other and then clipping into each other and then sticking out. So we had to figure out almost mathematically how to create a different quarter circle like a block. It's a block and a half in also, so that was tough. So after much trial and error, we finally figured out how to get this mostly consistent, where it almost stays down the middle of each of the other blocks. And we got it to mathematically line up so that we can have walls that don't really clip. There's only one clipping part, and it's going to be invisible, so will not be a big deal at all. But yeah, I wanted to make this kind of interior curve so that we could have this exterior be almost like an entrance. And then I do kind of like the idea of some of this being a wall, and we'll probably like tear more of it down and have it be almost like a balcony, or have windows on the outside, which I think either would be fine. But I got some ideas for that. So yeah, most of it was just, it took a long time to figure out how to get this in. This one took the longest because it needed to line up with the outer one, and then make sure we had enough room for the actual buildings and the assemblers. And I wanted to be able to kind of have them in this embedded position where you can kind of walk around from above, and then we can have catwalks as well. And we've got a logistics floor below that, so it's kind of a thick building. This logistics floor is pretty tall because I was a little worried about having to route so many materials, so I wanted to make sure that I had more than enough space. So I went a little overcautious here. I'll probably appreciate it. Because normally I only do 4 meters, and I think this is more. Yeah. So our normal logistics floor is about that tall. So that's about 2 meters higher to work with. So now we have room to go over under much nicer. And I really did that because I really hate when conveyor items clip through other conveyors, and I have done that on this build and the other build, which eventually I am going to have to try and fix. It's not so noticeable here. It's only like one item, but on the steel factory, it's kind of bad because there's concrete everywhere, and it drives me crazy when it clips through the conveyors. So we'll have to do some rewiring on steel. What's up, Banga? Hello, Ken sent it. But yeah, we finished the biomass factory a few days ago. That's it over there. That one's actually feature complete, 100% complete. Though there is one hot fix I want to make on it once we unlock programmable splitters. Is there a nice way to deal with stairs and stuff with the floors not being a multiple of 4? Yeah, there's plenty of stuff you can do with stairs. That's not really a issue. Plus, you could also do ramps if you wanted to. You don't have to do stairs. So, what we've done so far here is get the location of the assemblers. This is going to be a motor factory. And then up here, there's going to be the second floor. And we've already hooked up this bit. So this bit is connected. So we got a Caterium and a copper right next to each other. And we're going to be taking some of the copper away and pushing it up these two conveyors. So copper on one and then Caterium on the other. And we've pretty much already organized this. This was not too difficult. All we had to do was get these items smelting. So we've got copper, copper, Caterium, Caterium, copper, copper, basically. Just doing a regular smelt. No fancy alloys for those, but they are going to go in tandem to these assemblers. And these assemblers are going to be for quick wire. So we are using an alt recipe for quick wire. And we decided that copper was going to be long-term easier to deal with than a shortage of Caterium. So this is going to use... we'll have extra Caterium here, basically. We will not have extra copper. We're going to have to make that overclocked to get as much as we want. That's okay. So we kind of did the math yesterday. I'll have to look up where the math was today. I might need to fix this if possible. It's not that big of a deal, but it is a little bit of a deal. Because these are what, double ramps? I don't think there's not really a way to fix this. Half blocks are going to be the exact same, basically. Because you can do it on here, and then it'll clip that way. Your best bet might be a half block there. A half block there. And just cover this with a beam or something. The only downside of doing it that way is you're not going to be able to like paint half blocks. You can't put like a graphic on half blocks. You can paint them, but you can't. Are you guys okay? They were not okay. Yeah, you can paint them, but you can't put like a pattern on them. You can put a pattern on full blocks, but you can't put a pattern on half blocks. Does it do it on this side too? No, this side doesn't curve. Hello, Mesh, A15. Thank you for the 67-month sub. That is a long sub. Glad to have you back. Thanks for supporting the stream so long. 5.5+ years later. Welcome, Electroraptor. And then Condition of Man's Prime was ready. Thanks for almost a year, Condition of Man. Appreciate you as well. Thanks for subbing. I'm being the first sub of the day. Okay, this side's all done. So, like, smelter takes the ingots, and the ingots get fed over here, and we got them split up. So we got some copper and some caterium going to 4 assemblers, right? It's a pretty easy setup. Now, coming out of this is going to be quite a lot of quick wire. I believe if I get my notes back up so I can see them, it's going to be, I want to say 300 quick wire. Yeah, 300 quick wire per minute. So to get 300 quick wire per minute, I can either do 2 belts or just assume I'm going to have a Mark IV. Which I will. You know, we'll have Mark IV soon. So I could merge them all into the same line and then split them as needed. The problem, here's the issue, right? The issue is that we're putting them in stators, and we're going to need to put them into 5 assemblers for stators, per my notes. So getting one line to split into 5 is not very fun. It's quite annoying, actually. Because it's impossible to do evenly. You'd have to do a recursive feeder to get it to work, which is not my favorite thing. But yeah, let me take a look at copper locations, because I seem to remember there being a large cluster to our north. There's this impure node here also. Maybe we tap the impure node to just make a very simple, basic copper factory that just makes wire, cable, and sheets in small numbers for personal use. I believe the nodes that are up here aren't being revealed because you can only see 3 at a time. But we still have this pure node that we're using. Look at my little tractors running around the map. Are you gonna put lights inside the factories? Yeah. Have you seen our done factory? We got tons of lights in there. You don't start with lights though. That would be silly. I have a feeling you haven't seen our biomass factory. Sounds like it's time for another tour. You want me to be distracted? You just don't want me to make progression on motors. Yeah, I take it you've missed 4 straight streams of the biomass factory. Because I think you'd be hard-pressed to call this a liminal dark space. I can't do a full tour because I'm too tired. But I will simply walk you into different places throughout the factory. But yeah, we got one factory done so that when people like you come into the stream and you go, your factories are dark and stinky, they need lights, I'd be like, oh yeah? How's this for lights? Even my little factory cart knows where he's going. He's on patrol right now, making sure that everybody is safe. There is going to be some Z fighting. Satisfactory does this thing where if you fix Z fighting and then you reload the save, it just comes back, which is unfortunate. But like, you can fix it. Look, no more Z fighting. Wow, it's fixed. But the second you reload the save, it's back. So I don't know why it can't save the superposition of those states. I'm 12 hours into Satisfactory, feeling pretty good. Until I tune in and see what a real factory looks like. Dude, your factory looks great, dude. Okay? I didn't finish this until I was 200 hours in, okay? This is not the normal Satisfactory experience. This is just how my brain works. I don't feel dopamine in Satisfactory until I have something to show for it like this. Some people get dopamine just from tearing up and progressing. I get a little bit from tearing up and progressing, but not as much as I'd like. For me, it only comes from aesthetics. Got the roof access. And then we got our industrial storage here with all of our overflow. And then, of course, if you want to go back to the hypertube terminal, just hop in. Got a little slug exhibit over here. Thanks, Colson. Appreciate it. Dakar, dude, Dakar. My dude, that is incredible. Chat, Brian McGinnis, You're incredible. I wouldn't have been able to do it if there were no chatters to keep me company during 4 straight streams of decoration. But yeah, we got solid biofuel. We got solid biofuel for sure. In large quantities. I couldn't imagine this being the same factory you were having trouble with the diagonals. Yeah. Yeah, there were definitely some learning curves. I watched Satisfactory streams in the past and I never understood the effort until now. It does take a lot of time to actually make things look finished in Satisfactory. It takes a lot of just like, it probably takes longer by like a factor of 4 times than the actual factory itself takes to connect, I would say. Like making the factory work versus making it look like a building is very different effort levels. Chat, I need more hypertubes. I want more hypertubes. These are not these are fun, but I need more. More tubes. Oh yeah, I didn't go to my logistics floor. There will be more hypertubes in the next factory. There will be more hypertubes in the next factory. Yeah, you can hypertube wherever you build hypertubes. It is up to you. And then we're gonna fix this up once we get a programmable splitter unlocked. I don't know why my graphics stopped loading. Like, they're not supposed to be that pixelated. They have pixels. They just decide not to load the decals for some reason. I don't know if the right word is bug for that. But, you know. I don't know why I have an extra wall outlet there instead of just connecting this directly up to that guy, but okay. Somebody asked a question. Did you have to adjust the factory or machines to make it all fit right? No, I pretty much like decide where everything's gonna go and then build up around it. That's why it takes me so long in the planning stage. Because I have to come up with a mental picture of what it is gonna look like. That's why this took me so long yesterday for not much to show for it. And we're gonna finish it today. And by finish it, I mean we're just gonna have it, it's gonna produce motors. We're not gonna try and aesthetically finish this building because that would take like 4 more days. But yeah, this is why this took me so long, just to figure out where, you know, like 12 assemblers go, because I have to come up with a mental image of what the building is eventually gonna look like. This one I gave myself a lot more space so that we could make this. I wanted to take up a lot more space because I wanted this building to stretch left to right across this floor, because I wanted to turn this into a highway. So in the far-flung future, I can show you this over here. In the far-flung future, we started work on this guy right here just to get an idea of how it might go. We have a small cutout of a highway ramping up here. So eventually, this highway is going to go up and through that like under the building that we're currently working on. So I wanted it to be long and take up a lot of space because I want it to be long enough to encapsulate like a 5 square highway underneath it and look like it's meant to allow the road to go under and have some like support tunnels, struts on the side. Thank you for the tour. The gift shop on the tubes was a nice touch, if that's what it was meant to be. Yeah, we stood there for like probably 45 minutes trying to decide what should go in the middle of that room, and we tried all sorts of things. We tried making a custom ping pong table out of beams and catwalks. We tried making benches out of beams, but they were huge because the player character is so small compared to everything. And then finally I was like, oh yeah, an awesome shop. Put it right in the middle. It'll look perfect. Especially next to the slug exhibit. Okay, so we have logistics to solve today. So let's get started. This is going to be one of the hard parts of this particular build. I think we're going to assume that we're going to have a Mark IV belt. Because we have to get 4 outputs to 5 inputs. Which is quite obnoxious. And there's really no easy way to do that. So just to get the materials where they need to go, I think I like the visual aesthetic of having 2 lines, but we can use 1 line in here for now. So let's go ahead and merge them up first. Have the output flow this direction. So this is going to be all quick wire. Let's see if that's far enough. I start with Mark 1, and then I upgrade later. That way it's cheaper on the resources. Actually, we're going to need a merger here and a merger here, aren't we? Wait. Did I, like, nudge these a half step to the side? Am I crazy, or does this not line up? What? But that's clearly connected. But this is not. What? That one's connected. This one's not. What? You can't control nudge it. Ever used hollows when building? No, don't think so. I think that's where your curve starts. Oh, hold on, hold on. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. So I need to line it up. You're right. I need to line it up with this block and then nudge forward. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, I just need to go back further. Okay, that's connected, that's connected, that's connected, and then the final one just goes... Close enough. Can you put in the lift and control align it with the lift? You probably could, yeah. And then you could hold control and just line them up together. All right, so we're gonna send this back the way that it came over in the first place. And try to leave enough space in case we need to float some more resources up here. Because it's going to need to be a Mark IV belt to contain all this quick wire. So, this is why we moved the conveyors over to the side in the first place. Because I knew that we were going to be bringing this back. And the reason we're bringing it back is because beneath this are the assemblers in which it is going to be necessary to have quick wire. But again, we have to somehow get 4 to distribute into 5, unless we just want to do a manifold and be done with it. A manifold would definitely be easier. Since it's been about a month of playing Satisfactory, have you started dreaming of it? I mean, I was dreaming of it in the first week or two. That doesn't have anything to do with a month. That just happens anytime you do anything for 12 to 13 hours in a day. Regardless of what it is. Do you prefer the conveyor poles or the stackable variants? To be honest, I think the stackable poles are ugly in almost all cases. They're just ugly. Also, we need some iron rods. Which, maybe we have some extra in Big Iron? Maybe? We need to get all of our factories on priority power switches as well. Is the right part of the game or an overlay? Part of the game. Hit tab or whatever, Q, and then just click over here. You can write notes to your server, to yourself, pin recipes. All right, where are the iron rods? They're here, but we're not making enough of them because this factory is not... None of my factories are optimized, and the reason they're not optimized is because we simply don't need that many resources yet. So, no reason to overdo it. But some of these are backed up. I love how organized your factories are. Well, some of them are organized. Sometimes when we get to the logistics, it gets decidedly less organized. Okay, I've been putting some stuff. I might need those motors, actually. Oh, hey, we've also got, some ingredients for the biomass. We could go toss that in there. But I'll do that in a little bit. This ladder accessible with jetpack only. So what's the other resource that these need? These are gonna need steel pipe also. Okay. Guess what we get to do today? Make 2 more truck routes. Or tractor routes, I guess, more specifically. Tractors. And it's especially annoying because all it does is make me wish that tractors actually had the ability to like how come I can program splitters but I can't program truck stations? We have to have a separate truck station for every ingredient, which means if we need to, we're gonna need to bring in rotors and pipes. So we're gonna need 2 truck stations here to receive and import. And that means we'll need a truck station to export at Big Iron, and we'll need a truck station to export at the steel pipe factory. Now, sure, you could just run a conveyor all the way over here, but you know I'm not gonna do that. If I could just program the tractor stations, this would be no problem. It won't let you unload anything, then filter on the output. Sure, but you're not thinking the problem all the way through. What happens if the truck station fills up with 1 ingredient? Where does the second ingredient go? Doesn't. It's full. You can't stop it. It is an impossibility. Overflow into a sink? How do you know it's overflow? Now you have to, and then you set up a sink on the side. So you may as well just set up another truck station. Make a buffer crate. What happens when that fills up? You guys have to acknowledge that it is inevitable that the tractor station will fill up with one resource or the other, and then not have enough space to do both. It's just gonna happen. The only way to do it is to have multiple truck stations, 1 per item. The solution would be pretty easy, actually. If you could just go into a tractor or truck station, hit E, and then click an item, and then reserve so many spots for that item. Done. Then you could have truck stations that service multiple vehicles. And multiple products and items. And then you could actually take better advantage of the fact that there's multiple outputs. So like there's 2 outputs, you could have 1 programmed to output 1 item, 1 programmed to output the other item. What is this? What is this? I want a conga line of trucks on one truck station. Yeah, I mean, that'll be the other thing that happens, right? One truck will be paused here, unloading or loading. And then the other truck will go up and just start ramming it. But it'll still work, and it'll still work. Okay, I don't care if it'll still work. I need it to work well. And also, of course, there is the age-old problem that truck stations cannot both unload and load. So if this is receiving copper ingots, we have to have a separate truck station anyways. Because I need to load a truck with rotors. So we have to have a second truck station regardless. That would be the second thing I would add, is make unloading or loading a per product factor. Making this thing look good later is going to be a huge pain in the ass. Now, the first station is here. Where does the second station go? We have a few options. One is just extend it over this ledge. And then the second one... Actually, over here would work. We could just have a different truck station over here. I have a feeling the tractors will still be running into each other. But, maybe not. Are there logic wires? I don't think so. I quit while making Caterium. Time to go back? No, you got a lot of games still left to go. But yeah, we could definitely get some more truck stations in back here. For sure. And it's probably the best place for them. I originally, dude, I'm starting to doubt whether these are ever going to get to be explodable, or if I'm going to have to, like, eventually load into the world editor or something and manually delete them. This one's okay. You can stay. It's these two right in the middle of my road that are the problem. Two little strawberry bombs. And then what are you doing in there, big man? Just hanging out, I guess. Guess what, chat? Guess what happens if you have one truck station here and one truck station down there and one truck going under both of them? Guess what can happen? Fun. Potentially fun, yeah. Now, it's possible that it won't... You can delete the pause node, and if it's going fast enough, it won't load or unload, but this one's awful close to this corner here. So they're going to be catching it on the turn. Because that thing starts reaching right there. Okay. Plan D. I don't know what plan we're on. Plan D, we extend this back foundation a good deal, and then we can have all of the truck stations here. And then move that one over here eventually. and then we can position them all so that way this road stays clear. They just take the back road, turn into the appropriate truck station, and then go out that way, take a loop back. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. There's probably enough space for that. Probably. Why did we put a 1 meter on top of all these 4 meters, I guess. It's gonna need to go at least that far back. Probably even further. Okay. Then there's some half blocks over here, just to cause problems. Yeah, and we'll just turn this into like a parking lot thing. Keep some grass? No. The grass can be over there. The factory must grow. Okay, we'll probably need another space because there's only room for like maybe 2 truck stations at best. Okay, the box around this one shouldn't trigger. We did have a problem before with 2 truck stations facing each other that are too close together. When I tried doing like this right here, it really didn't like that at all. Like I think we even did it pretty far away where it was like this far apart. It did not like it at all. Well, we found a bug where if you do 2 truck stations that are kind of close to each other, here's what'll happen. If there was like a truck station here and a truck station there, you drive the truck under this one as close as you can. It's not even in range of that one's hitbox. And then you drive out. What'll happen is, because of the proximity, it'll create an automatic pause under this one and an automatic pause under this one. So it'll do both. And then when you complete the route and come back, when you delete the pause you don't want, the pause that's under the one you do want will magically teleport to the other truck station and remove it from the station you actually want and teleport over to the one you don't want. So it's a very confusing bug, and it's a bug that only exists because they changed how the tractor recording system worked Where back in the day, the truck stations did not try and auto create a pause for you. It just saved a pause wherever you paused. So you'd have to pause here and wait, and then leave, and then you could come back and edit how long you wanted it to be paused there for. And nowadays they updated it so that the truck station deletes all nodes around it and then creates one pause automatically, even if you don't want it there. And that is the source of many of my truck station problems, to be honest. That one change. And now there's issues where the truck station creates a pause, and then you finish the route, and the pause goes up in the sky above the truck station's arm, and then goes up there, and so the truck tries to get up to it, can't, and gets confused, and it starts backing up, forward, back up, forward, and then teleports into the sky, and then drops itself wherever it can get space. So the automatic node creation is really bad. Really bad. And honestly messes up tractors a good deal. And it's probably the reason why so many people hate them. But I'm trying to love them anyways. They just don't make it easy. Here's the thing. We kind of need to think about the future in this. Because we don't just make rotors here. We make rotors, modular frames, and reinforced iron plates, right? So if we have 3 potential exports, we need room for that many truck stations. But this seems like a lot over here. Like, to get that many truck stations. Like, you can fit 2 very cleanly here. Quite easily. And then beyond 2, not so easy. So, I have to decide if I want to go further back. If I want to go further back, I really don't want to be floating this high up above the ground. So then I might make a ramp down so we can get a little lower so we're not like 6 foundations elevated in the sky. And that's going to take up more space. But you could make a ramp like over here. I have a feeling I'm going to end up needing to delete this guy. But you could like have a exit, boom, you go down the ramp. Goes to this level with the truck stations. Then we just have like that stretch out further. Kind of use this whole space back around the rock. The other option was in the future, I was planning on having this front section be used. I think this area is going to be best for a train. So maybe we just leave this for a future train. Because I wanted some arms to come down over there, and then like a train to pass through like here. Do trains do multiple export types at one station? Well, that's what we were just talking about. The station will just fill up with one item, and then you can't. Because you won't be using everything. Unless you were doing it one-to-one. Like, here's an import of copper ingots. So if I wanted to import something else, I have to get rid of all the copper ingots that are in excess by taking up even more space. You shouldn't have to build an awesome sink next to every truck station just to make it work. And that's for imports. Exports, I don't think that there's a way to do 2. Even with an awesome sync. I'm pretty sure that that's logistically impossible. Right? At least I can't think of a solution. Because what do you do if you have 2 exports that you want to always have space for both exports? Your programmable splitters can't tell that the truck station's full of one resource or the other. Is there room behind the rock for the trucks to go around, or is it too large? It's a big rock. It's a pretty big rock. It would just take up way too much space. Overflow loops back and is prioritized. How would that work, though? Because you would only have one import line left open. One input line. And it would be stuck with one item or the other if you looped 2 items back around through. So it wouldn't know which item it was stuck on, so it would overflow everything. It would delete all items, I feel like. Big 16 stop truck depot build. I built like giant truck barns near my factories that sorted everything for them, but I agree filtering for the truck stops would be such a big quality of life change. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a few truck stops. Okay, I don't really want to stack these up because I don't want them to be as tall as this building because that's gonna look dumb. So let's do this, and then lower this level to get closer to the ground. There's still, like, plenty of space for logistics here. Okay. And then zoop this. Chainsaw that. Chainsaw that. I had to think about that one. Goodbye, berries. Thank you. Even the berries. Even the berries. Okay, I needed to see where the hill was here. It's in a bit of an unfortunate place. Somebody stop this madman. Oh. This is gonna look so ridiculous. Okay, I'm thinking, chat. I'm thinking. Can we get some paint? I think paint would help my brain think. Okay, so let's say that you had a road. People driving on it. And then they stop at a truck station. Okay, it's got the little truck station. All right, boop, stop there. And let's say that that truck station has a feed that exports here. Or I guess output. And then goes into a smart splitter. Okay. And then you filter for specific item number 1. You split for item number 2. And then you split non-specified. Okay, then you do another smart splitter. And you do number 3 item, number 4 item, and then non-specified. Into another splitter. And you keep doing it. You go number 5, number 6, non-specified. So eventually you've got you basically have an unlimited number of items that this truck station could accept. Now, what happens when these items fill up? Okay, when the items fill up, you put, let's take number 5 as an example. You put a smart splitter here, and then the smart splitter is going into a container. Am I being run over right now? Chill, man. Bro, stop backing into me. Anyway, where was I? And then, once you go smart splitter into the container, so every item has a smart splitter after the smart splitter, and then a container, or it's where its product goes, and then overflow. Okay, so each one of these okay, I don't know. This one's too difficult to draw a box. Has another smart splitter. that one keeps going and then one is overflow. Then you merge all the overflow lines. Every overflow line merges back into each other and it outflows to an awesome sink. And then you'll never run out of space as long as you have a fast enough belt. You could actually do 2 belts here if you wanted. The problem with 2 belts is what happens if one item gets on one, the other one gets on the other. So that wouldn't really work. All right, now I've contained my entire chart to the top half of the screen. And now I have to field, I have to defend my thesis and my graduate dissertation against random chatters. Apparently. Just sync the overflow at the end of the smart splitter chain. There is no overflow at the end of the smart splitter chain. The only thing that's still going is non-specific or undefined items. There's no overflow. You have to create an overflow. You can't filter both overflow and you would have to do like I don't know how you would do it at the beginning. So you can't just say do it at the beginning. That doesn't mean anything. I think overflow actually is overflow and non-specified, right? I was messing with that yesterday. Well, if you were messing with it, then be more confident. If you try to put overflow at the start, the sorter may jam with item number 6 and overflow item number 1 to the sink even when its container is not full. Yeah, I don't think putting it at the start will do anything. But anyway, I don't know. I haven't tested whether unspecified works as overflow. Chat seems confident it does, but logically speaking, on paper, it shouldn't. Because if the line is set up to only accept unspecified items and you've specified 2 items, then therefore it should not allow it to go through the unspecified items because they have been specified. But it might work in the game that way. Though I think it would be nonsensical, because if you set it up as unspecified, you could do it because you don't want those items to get put on the other line. You would rather them back up. See, Geo, you're saying the opposite of what Head Shoots for Days first time chatter subber is saying. I have it set up 2 manifolds side by side and have left ports all my storage straight. What? Not specified, and right overflow, and only the specified go out the overflow when the container is full. Okay, wait, no. So you're saying what Geo is saying, which is that Overflow will not go through unspecified, right? That's what you're saying. That's what I said. This is my favorite part of planning. Random chatters joining in to contradict one another, and we descend into madness. I think it's mostly just Turtle Waffle causing all these problems in chat. Personally, because everyone else seems to agree that if you do undefined splits, that it's not going to also do overflow. But overflow will take all undefined splits that are overflowed. But with this setup, all the lines leading in are non-specific, undefined, not overflow. I guess I could change them to overflow. And then do overflow all the way to the end. But that's different than what we have set up here. Call the Council of Jeffs. See, Ready to Tina, we don't need a sync per line. That's what we're trying to avoid. Just try it. Yeah, just, you know, spend the next 12 to 20 hours trying it and see if it works. And if it doesn't, we just say, whoopsie, whoopsie. It's easy, man. Set up a simple test. We already know. Listen, chat, here's the thing. All right? We already know how it works. That's not the issue. We know how it works. All right? Chill, man. There's nothing to test. The issue is in practice, practically, how do we use what we know? We already know that overflow is overflow and undefined is undefined. That's not in question, even though it was in question before. All right, there's no need to punish all of you for the sins of like 2 chatters. There we go. Way too dank. But yeah, we already understand how it works. We're talking about practical aspects. I jumped in mid-conversation, so no idea what you're trying to achieve. Freth, in short, we set up a hypothetical paint idea, and chatters are just like, just put all the overflow at the end. It's easy. And it's like, no, it's not, because undefined doesn't allow any overflow through. And then retroactively, they're like, no, 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 don't use undefined. But the entire time, they were trying to just be like, just throw it at the end, and it works. And then when I point out it doesn't work, they're like, no, 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 I meant if you changed your entire graph to something else, then it would work. And it's like, oh, well, duh, yeah, if I changed it completely. But anyway, we're all caught up now. So if I changed all undefined or non-specific to overflow, then items 1 and 2, which are specified, will go and divert until they are full. Once they are full, then they go down the overflow. Since they are not items 4 or 3, they continue down the overflow. Since they are not items 6 or 5, they continue down the overflow, and then they end up in a sink. Long story short, don't use undefined. Yeah, basically. The hardest part is having a belt throughput that is sufficient to get all those items, because you can't use the second output unless you want to set up the exact same line twice, basically. Or you could use one output line for items 1, 2, and 3, and the second output line for items 4, 5, and 6, depending on how much you wanted that one truck station to handle. Then you get into the same situation as before, which is you're going to have like 6 different tractors piling up at the same station. What is this paragraph, GS random? We already like 3 pages ahead, I think. We already 3 pages ahead. Chat just starts typing, and they're like, damn it, I don't care if we already passed this. I'm pressing enter. I didn't spend all this time coming up with this on my phone. I had to proofread this. Maybe have a resource sink at the end. Wow, what a great idea. Maybe I will. Because, yeah, the issue is not that the sink can't handle it, it's that the one output line at the beginning can't handle it. What's the problem at the moment? I don't know, dude! Random people in chat just keep, like, piling on random stuff. Read the rest of my comment, lol. I don't know what it means. A resource sink at the end that goes through multiple splitters on slower belts. Here's the output line. Splitter. Multiple splitters. Splitter, 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 merge, 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 sink. What does that do? I don't know what that does. Multiple splitters at the end before it goes into the sink. I have no idea. Okay? I read it. I still don't know. But I appreciate your confidence, lol. Chat, look what happens when I open Paint to try and figure things out on my own. Look what happens. It's like trying to interpret ancient Greek oracles. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's not specific. You're not specific enough. I know that what you guys are saying makes sense in your own head when you say it. But interpreting what you meant is a different issue. Splitter, splitter, smart splitter. The sink here is needed to not let the whole line get stuck. No, so if output from station is strictly limited to what factories need, so no excess resources will get stuck in the line will ever happen. Yeah, that would be the only way. If you had exact resource inputs, which with tractors is almost impossible because you'll need exact output from wherever it's picking it up. So everything in your entire line would have to be exact. So if you have any overage whatsoever, you need relief in the form of overflow lines. So you're planning to deliver 6 different items to one stop? I was merely examining the possibility, and then a slew of people started losing their mind. Because the first way that I drew it up was wrong, which was to have smart splitters at the end of everything, which isn't needed if you just don't use undefined. So once I stop using undefined, then it's much more simplified and could work. It could work. Though, it would be difficult. Now, the biggest issue is you can do that to import, but I don't think you can do it to export. So it's a one-way street. So I'm probably not going to do it because we're actually exporting multiple items. Because that's all fine and dandy if you're just bringing a bunch of items in. You could do that if you wanted to. I found a way to make it work with trains. Hold on, trains and tractors both start with a T. I think that means that they're the same. Starting to see some similarities here. We might be onto something. Okay, this is not enough space. Export into splitters to sort. Then only the sorted items back into the truck stops. What? The principle's the same. The principle's not the same. You would have to use. Yeah, it's definitely not the same principle. This game is making us go crazy. Yeah, if they could just do one polish pass on tractors, then we wouldn't have to do the mental gymnastics required to sort cargo like this, which is harder than any other. I think it'd be easier to do any phase in the game compared to making like a truck or tractor station, except multiple inputs and outputs. Because input's easy, it's export that's not. Because look, if you try and do if you have one truck station, okay, now this station is exporting only because it can only do one thing. So it's receiving items on up to 2 imports. So first of all the items have to be grouped up onto this one line to get in. Right? They all have to end up on like the same line to get in the first time. All right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5 different items going into one station so far. Now, if you use the same principle and then export them from, like, or not export, but you output them from the station and then do smart splitter where one item goes that way, one item. Where are you sending these? What are they going in? To know that this is full. And then overflow. Where are these going? They can't. Right? So you can't do the same. That's the principle. Containers. So, container fills up. Then what? Now the items go back, and they're back on the line, and this container just stays full. So what was the point of that? Make sure items are loaded at the correct rates. Your rates are 60, 120, 270, and above. It's you can't, like, that's not practical. You can't just do it in multiples of 60, 120, and 270. Like, that doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I'm gonna be adamant. This one doesn't work. If you wanted to import to your heart's content, you could, and you could do as many items as you wanted as your belt could allow. I still don't see the problem. That's okay, cascading simulations. That's okay. You don't. Fortunately for all of us, you don't have to. Sync the entire shipment. You kind of can work with rates with balancers. So for every single item, you're going to use distribution balancers. If you're going to do a balancer for every single item, just make another truck station. Because you're going to have to sync individually all the things. Like, you're going to have to lower the rate. You're going to have to make more product than you need so that you can split it 3 ways to slow it down on the belt, right? And then sync the splits you don't need, or loop them back around into a smart splitter that only continues when it's just make another truck station. Like, it's not, that's going to take up an inordinate amount of space. If you have that many items, you're going to max the throughput of the stations. That's not true. That's just false. If you need rotors, like this factory makes rotors, plates, reinforced iron plates, and also it makes modular frames. It does not make those in 270 per minute rates. It makes at most 60 rotors, 30 extra reinforced iron plates, and I want to say 20 modular frames per minute. Those are not rates that are going to exceed belts, but they're also not rates that are going to match any belt. Like, the 60 will, and that's pretty much it. So anyways, why don't we just stop? Why don't we just stop and move on and just accept? Reach acceptance. Have a second truck station at each stop that ships unneeded items back to a hub for sorting. Okay. I mean, sure, that sounds like a fun side project you could spend 50 hours on, but it doesn't really sort anything out here, does it? I've got an idea. There's an idea. Okay, we'll sort that out to the hub. I think that'll make everything go smoother. Now, for this area back here, we need a little bit more space. Because putting these back to back ain't gonna work. Unless we take this down. And if we take this down, there's not enough room for any logistics underneath. Because there's grass, there's a hill. Now we might be able to make our own logistics go through there and just try and cover up the grass with something. I think at most, we'll probably be able to use 2 truck stations back here. I don't really see a world in which we do 3. That damn grass. Can I post a link to an image of my 4-item export setup that only sends 20 per minute of each item? Listen, I didn't say it was impossible to do what you're saying. I'm saying it's impossible to do what you're saying with any kind of customization. Yeah, you can get 20. I know how you get 20 because you do a splitter off of a tier 1 line that does 60. You split 3 ways. Now it's 20 per line, no matter what it is. I understand the concept, but we don't have... not everything is in factors of 20 so that you can do that. That's the point. Because I know exactly what that looks like, because I can make that too. That's not the problem. The problem is we don't need factors of 20. We have a few items that we're making in factors of 20, but I actually am making odd numbers of everything else, such as where we're accepting, we have 3 truck stations over by our coal plant. 2 of which are accepting coal, 1 of which is accepting concrete. We can't mix the concrete and the coal. And then we're gonna have to have another one that exports steel beams, steel pipes from over there. So I've got to have 4 separate truck stations when it would be nice with like a little quality of life change to be able to use truck stations for multiple items without having to do more work exponentially for something that should probably be pretty easy. Like, put it like this, tractors should not be more work than trains. Right? Like, I don't think that should be a controversial take. But it might be. Okay, if we wanted to make this big, push these apart. and then just extend this little path. Now, this isn't going to work long term because I need a spot for a tractor to loop around the side. That's why I don't think we can get away with this in its current iteration, because this big old rock. Because they'd have to drive under both, which sort of defeats the whole purpose. Lazy Beast, I know that that's an innocent question, but asking, can two tractors drop off different items at a single stop, is likely to send this chat back into the flames of hell, apparently. The short answer is, if you want it bad enough, you can find a way. And we'll leave it at that. Okay. So, what we got so far is they turn here, go down a ramp, the ramp nice and level. I mean, maybe I end up deleting this, because I still know it's not necessary. Probably. And then that gives you a little bit more space. If you wanted to do like a turn here. I guess you could just do a triangle bit. That would give you an easier turn into this one. But yeah, that's the entire issue on looping full, is it assumes, the way that you're playing and suggesting and wanting to describe assumes that you have an excess of everything. That's the only way it works. You have to have an excess of everything that you're willing to sink, which isn't the case most of the time. That's the only way it's successful. I have exactly this much of this resource, this much of this resource. I don't have 5,000 excess of everything. It's not a, I don't think it's a good way to play, for me. I play with pretty exact numbers, which takes longer to set up, but makes sure that I'm using every resource available. No, I kind of want to leave this open so that we might be able to drive over this in the future with like an extra long road. But for now, I'm gonna create like one road. Actually doesn't need to be that long. But I'm effectively gonna make a road to like merge back up here. Okay, just line it up with this, that. Fill the space below. Create a ramp. Are we ever gonna have a road that goes down here? I mean, this would look cool if we had like a train that went down here, because that looks sick. Can always move this stuff later. Who said it has to be permanent? I'd like it to be, but... Why won't devs let us delete sprites we pave over? I would like to delete sprite. Oh, you meant like not the soft drink. Okay. But I would like it if more stuff was deleted so I can get rid of these evil strawberries. Would you delete Sprite or Sprite Cranberry? Both. Non-caffeinated soft drinks have no business being like 50 grams of sugar. Okay? If I'm gonna inhale all that sugar, man, it better at least keep me awake. I don't feel like that's too much to ask. Okay, so you drive down here. You drive down here, you go choo-choo. All right, exit. Go down. You either stop here or you stop here. Oh man, that turn's gonna be a pain. Yeah, I mean, you can do it. It'll be fine. You just have to go all the way up, then turn, hard turn, then back up, and then merge back on. Oh, I hate this. It's so ugly. The stupid rock is in the way. So ugly. There's gotta be a better way, man. Maybe I should have just built this part out. Because if I have like a big foundation, you know, going all the way down here or something, and we have all this room, there's probably enough space for transportation to be lined up here. Because I think this thing is going to go up even higher. And I always wanted it to be like a train station looking overhang, I guess. So maybe we just set these up for now just to get it working, and then once we renovate this factory, then we just move all this stuff over and we just get this done quick and dirty for now. I think that's probably best case scenario, because honestly, we just need a truck station to get rotors from here to there. I say let's just do it quick and dirty. So we have the product up there, because this is not a long-term solution. It doesn't make any sense logistically, but it'll work, and it'll be out of the way of where we're actually going to be building. So we can keep that truck station where it is. Oh, there is one potential issue, because this one's going to be carrying rotors from here on a loop that follows this. So there is a chance that this one will pick up the rotors if this one doesn't deliver all of them. We'll have to watch that and see how it goes. Why not make it a long-term solution? It's called cost-benefit analysis, and it is a practical skill that I would recommend that everybody look into in their own lives. After 2 hours, he's finally getting rotors. What? I already have rotors. I got a lot of rotors. This factory makes them and more. I got modular frames. I got reinforced iron plates. I got rotors. We're good. We got a ton of those resources, and we got an output. So we'll be able to just ship these over. Is a rotor not just a motor? It is not just a motor, but is required to make motors. Craftsfood, thanks for 36 months, by the way. Appreciate the 3 years of sub. I can't believe I let my sub run out. Well, now it's back. Thanks, Craftsfood. The rotor rotates inside the motor while the stator stays put. But anyway, I'm gonna take a gamer death break because I think Midas is staring daggers into the back of my head. Which means he needs to go outside. He's psychically communicating with me right now. I can hear his thoughts as if they were my own. So, I'll BRB. Take an early BRB, go get a drink, come back. You listen to this, and I'll return shortly. Okay. Where were we? Is that Oreo Coke? Hell no. There's 2 more in the fridge. I can promise you. They will only be drank if there's nothing else left. Has anyone actually tried Oreo Coke? I don't know, Kelly McChess. I wish that some content creator somewhere had streamed themselves drinking it for the first time on stream and then reviewed it, and then maybe somebody in chat might reference it later when cracking open another cold one. If only. But yeah, without context, that's a total non sequitur. Why would someone just be randomly talking about Oreo Coke? It's so crazy. Okay, let's get a just ugly conveyor line going over where it needs to go. A podcaster says it respects the game and the arrogance, but it's bad. I'd agree with that, probably. Okay. Let's send it over here. Should be pretty easy. And on top of that, we can just use the smart splitter config. Yeah, sure. That way we can still keep using them from Dimensional Depot, and that'll stay stocked up, and then the rest will just go out here. Okay, stinky awesome sink. Get out of the way. Future me can fix this, because present me just needs motors for progression. And Big Iron's gonna need a whole makeover in the future, and that's gonna be a big. This is gonna be a big project. For sure. Wow, that's almost tall enough. I mean, it's tall enough for this. What did you do with the streamer I knew who wouldn't ever tolerate this? You know, he worked on that. And if we're not gonna turn this into that, then just do whatever, because we're gonna change it all anyway. Like, I want to make another one of these, and I know that no matter what I do in here with this is going to be changed anyway. So, Just make it nice. Just make it nice later and get the progression now. You know what's crazy about this? This still looks better than 90% of your builds. Still more organized in your factory, chat. Too far. You're giving in to the spaghetti. Well, basically, like, we already kind of did that on the logistics floors. I just need the truck stop to have resources, and this is the best way to do it. I just saved us, like, this factory. For me to know where that line is gonna go would basically, I know you guys really don't care, but I'll explain anyways. For me to know where that line, this one line of rotors, is gonna go long term, I would have to spend the next like 4 to 6 days just working on this factory, then get to the end and be like, oh, the rotors go over there. And then continue on making motors. Or I can just connect this up, start exporting my rotors to my motor factory, make motors, and get a whole bunch of sick new unlocks. That'll help me going forward. Okay, well, we got rotors where they need to go. Now they need somewhere to be delivered. The rotors are heading on down. They need somewhere to arrive. They need to peepo arrive somewhere. And then this needs to be hooked up to somebody. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. And one of these two places is gonna need fuel. Yeah, one of the two is gonna need coal. So where are we gonna get the coal from? Eh? How are we gonna get coal over here? Donk. Donk. I don't know, dude. Okay, there's a tractor. Tractor's gonna need its own swatch eventually. We have some coal inside the dimensional depot. There you go, fuel for you. Now, I have an idea that kind of feeds back into the conversation that we were having earlier, which was pertaining to multiple imports at the same location. Because I would need 2 truck stations to import here. Now, if we had the same truck picking up the steel pipes and picking up the rotors for delivery at one location, then that one tractor could get fuel because we have coal at the steel factory. But then we have to do the weird sorting thing that we were talking about before, which is going to waste a lot of our rotors for now. Our long-term solution for those rotors is going to be kind of annoying, actually. And it won't be that annoying. Okay, I think we actually are going to be making 60 at peak, so I can actually split that 3 ways and take 2 of them, merge them back on a line, have 40, and then take the other 20 wherever I want. So, yeah, no, I could solve that. Okay, now, at the steel factory, we already have coal. It's right here. So to get coal to the rotor tractor, we either have that one tractor pick up both pipes and rotors, or we have to get another tractor to deliver coal to a 3rd truck station? I don't know. What's plan B there? Plan C is run a spaghetti line all the way across the map, which, you know, I'm not gonna do already. One noodle. One little noodle all the way across the map. Hello, doggo. What do you got? Thank you for the cable. Give me that berry back. Where's your friend? Where is your friend? Other doggo, hello. Was it you? Nope. You're the same doggo. Where's your bud? Somewhere in the stink. I don't know. We lost him. Okay, anyway, here's a pipe output right here. Oh, wait, don't go in there. Get down from there. It's dangerous. So yeah, all the pipes right now are coming down on this location. So like, I'm pretty sure that all we have to do for this is change this to industrial container. If I delete a dimensional depot, can a regular container just be upgraded? No. That would be too easy. Okay, well, we can do this and this. Then grab 2 storage boxes. Store all, store all. Take all. Then delete this, delete that, delete that. Then make industrial storage again. I was hoping it would like snap to the bottom of the existing one, but no, apparently. Okay. That's all right. It was just kind of, oh. Oh. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? All of my planning. Okay, sorry. My bad. Too close. There you go. All right. And then put it back in. Right. Grab my stuff. And then throw the dimensional depot on the top level. Connect that up so the dimensional depot is always full, but then we have a automatic splitter. So industrial storage containers are awesome because they basically act like a splitter with the two outputs, or a merger with the two inputs, which is cool. It has a lot of versatility, especially with dimensional depots. And then we can have this output the rest of the pipes to a truck station, which, you guessed it, is gonna go like right here. Though I don't know how we're gonna get to this. It's kind of awkwardly sequestered from everything else. Maybe we just drive, I don't know. Maybe we drive around this and then drive through this and then make a little ramp there. I don't know. It's gonna be a weird route. What if the coal was delivered to the new big factory instead of Big Iron? Well, either way, having to have a third truck station just to deliver coal sounds like a pain. Yeah, don't worry about that, Brishal. We're not keeping those truck stations forever anyway. They get the job done. Off-road truck station? It's more likely than you think. He's going crazy. He's not even building on foundations now. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Look, man, I'm just trying to get my motors, okay? Vehicle settings, load. He's abandoned the grid. It's not allowed to touch dirt or grass, I'm pretty sure. All right. So some plates go in, or some beams go in slowly. And it honestly wouldn't be terribly difficult to get some coal over here. Where is coal? I don't think coal's here. It's like over there. One day we'll go back and redo this spaghetti because the concrete stacks are too high and they're clipping through some things. Something's too tall over here, I think. Yeah, there's the coal lines. Logistics. My logistics. So this coal isn't too crazy. It just needs to be enough to fuel the truck. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's entirely my fault. But listen, pedestrians should always have the right of way around here, in my opinion. Uh-oh. Guys. Guys. You're good. You're good. This does work flawlessly when I don't get in the way. I think would be the best way to put that. Because yeah, ironically, these ones don't actually need coal because they're getting fueled up elsewhere. 2 for 1. But the way that we set up this truck station, I actually think it turned out really good. I would emulate this again in the future. where basically the trucks come in and then they turn off at their appropriate spot, where they're like, in this case, they're front to front, and it worked once we spaced this one out far enough. We had to like give it birth, and then it started working. So they need a sufficient amount of space if they're facing each other. But yeah, putting them sort of back to back turned out good, because it keeps this road clear, and then they all exit going the same way as well. All right, for now though, this is what I need. I'm gonna have to siphon some of this coal, man. Give it. TBD. Okay, that needs to be, these need to be updated. Boom. 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 There we go. All right, and now we can use the splitter. Cleaning this up later is going to be a nightmare. Okay, we don't need a ton of coal, but we need enough coal. Chat, avert your eyes. You never saw this. You never saw this. I hate those little things. That one stays. You can't get rid of this one. It's impossible. All right, so that'll fuel up this station with coal. But I wish there was a better way. Now I got to figure out how do we receive the goods, because there's there's going to be steel pipes in here, and it's going to have fuel for a tractor. Thank you, Dimensional Depot. This looks like the worst spot ever to start. It's like you go this way. I guess you can turn left here. What? Then where do you go? Don't know. You run into the water extractors, I guess. Could make a short ramp that goes up this. That might be reasonable. Then you just go boom, boom. Then you got to get up there. That's gonna look sick when it's done one day, because it's got like a nice view right on the corner. Notice I said one day. All right, but yeah, it's possible to get up there from here. Maybe. We might have to drive around a little bit trying to figure it out. So here's the question. If we go back to where we need to bring the final products here to the motor factory, where do we want to receive the rotors. And where do we want to receive the metal pipe? I think I am actually going to have both materials delivered to the same truck station. Wow, good shot. Nice shot, dude. He's gone mad! Yeah, with only 2 items, it should be doable. Without too much trouble. Now, you could have them under here. And then fed up. I am fed up with this dude not building on foundations anymore. Back here in the dang mountains. Okay, so let's say we did it here, kind of out of the way of the other spot. And then a tractor just drives up. Tractor needs to be unloaded. It stays clear of that one, so it's never going to accidentally catch that tractor. And then here's the hard part. So if we're receiving 2 items, the way that we do that is starting with a smart splitter. Is this hill too steep? Wait, I did it through the wrong thing. Exports over there, you silly goose. Well, it's not too steep if you go for the top one. So you go to a smart splitter, yeah? We're gonna need more room. Foundationless playthrough win. I will tell you now, literally never. Okay? Never ever. I don't want it. I don't want it. You know what? You know what? Is that a 4? Is this a 4-meter ramp? I guess it is. Whoops. Oh man, this is tragic. Oh, this is tragic. Damned no matter what I do. I'm damned no matter what. I want to make this a big staircase eventually. But for now... I think my life will be easier. Do I have slopes on any of my toolbars? I don't. But yeah, I think my life will be easier if we just take some shortcuts. You know, life is easier if you take the shortcuts sometimes. Okay, I just needed a little bit more space to do a smart splitter where the exporting or the output of the truck station goes in. All right, now we have what we need. So in the middle straightaway slot, we're gonna do, at least unless it doesn't make sense, we're gonna do steel pipes. Out of the right slot, we're gonna do the other one, rotors. And out of the left slot, we do overflow. So, in theory, if either of these is backed up, the rest of it just goes into overflow. So it should never get backed up. And then next to the overflow, we just put a sink. That way we can deliver both resources to one station. And then we'll never make so many of rotors or steel pipes that the truck will fill up. Sink, you wasting resources? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think that the awesome shop is called awesome because it's not awesome? Is that what you're saying? Do you think awesome tickets aren't the most valuable, precious resource in the game, and that should be your first goal in the game? Is like I did, unlock every single item in the awesome shop except the trophies before you even start playing? What are you, some kind of noob? Embarrassing, really. What are you, some kind of noob? Why is N-E-W-B the worst spelling? N-O-O-B is like, that's an insult. N-E-W-B is like how people describe themselves. So that doesn't sound as harsh. You know, like N-E-W-B-I-E is like, hee hee, I'm a newbie. But like N-O-O-B, that's like, what are you, some kind of noob? You some kind of noob? Okay, so now we gotta feed the other outputs. So steel pipes down the middle. Let's figure out where those go. Oh dear. Okay. This should be stators, which is where the pipe goes. Okay. Should be easy enough. Get some floor holes so we can see from the logistics layer where to start lining all this up. And then the output of stators, which will need to get fed to the mergers and then split for the motors on this side. So I'm hoping that this is a pretty easy logistics process because we have a lot of space down there and this isn't the biggest factory. It's fairly large in terms of sheer concrete, but not really in terms of like number of constructors and assemblers. But it'll be making, when it's at peak, which won't be anytime soon, is gonna be making a respectable 20 motors per minute. Which is probably gonna carry us through most of the game. So let's do stators first. No, I missed. Okay, so if pipes are going to be coming in over here, when we do design this building and actually like make it into its final form, this won't be too difficult to rewire because it's not like a significant amount of complexity in terms of the components. What's up, Mad Dog Mac? What happened? We're trying to plug in all the resources to motor factories. We can have motors, and then we can do encased industrial beams. And if we get both of those things today, then we will have some omega progression. Motors alone is going to be a decent amount of progression. And then motors plus encased is going to be like most of tier 5 and 6. So we'll unlock a whole bunch of cool stuff. It's like 1 too tall. Okay, and then on this side, we'll need the rotors. So I feel like we go I think we gave ourselves a little too much space on this logistics floor. I don't think I need all this. We might want to raise the logistics floor because raising the ceiling here is not the worst idea. Maybe I did give myself too much room. That can be a problem for the future also. We can just rewire everything. Because the wiring is not very difficult on this. It's the getting the resources here. Like the logistics is the hard part. Actually, we could do this. Okay, so let's start with where's the quick wire? We're doing quick wire stators, and the quick wire is, I believe, on 2 lines. Here's one. Okay, let's make a floor hole here. Off to the side. And then bring the quick wire down on 2 different connection points. Starting with that one. What's up, Iger Zoom? How you doing, dude? Okay, that's lined up. Okay. Thread them through. Probably not where they're gonna go long term, but you know, this is a bunch of temporary stuff. It's always temporary. Okay, so that is gonna be one quick wire line. The second quick wire line is just gonna go on the complete opposite side. Okay. And then from here... Oh, one more, yeah. To this logistics floor. Cool. All right. So we got the first resource. This is going to be quick wire, and the hard part is it's got to be split from 2 lines into 5. So we kind of have to decide how we want to do that. Because it's not going to be a fun or good way. Okay, and then we go boom, boom. How did we hook it up over here? Yeah. God, thank God for the jetpack is awesome, man. I'm enjoying it. Still haven't gotten completely used to it yet. Did we? Wait, no, we combined it all up on the 1. Oh, yeah. I forgot that I did that. Lining it all up on the 1 is actually, like, worse. My bad. Hold on. I guess I could have left that. Output that way. Wait, no, it needs to go with this one. Now we got this curve here. So I kind of have to like find where the curve isn't and then nudge it forward, but it has a maximum nudge distance. So I think we have to line this up by holding control with the merger. Nah, and then it still doesn't line up. Yeah, it's crooked. It's crooked, man! Well, I see why I originally did it the way that I did it. But if you follow this down, where's a good spot to split? Because if you split it here to go all the way over there, this is all blocked off, man. It's not gonna fit, dude. Now you could just take all of it down. But that's not gonna look very symmetrical of you, bro. All right, let me take a brain break for a sec. Hi, chat. How are you? What are you guys doing? Machine Vision an hour ago subbed and was pumping it for 47 months. Was I AFK? I might have been AFK. Thanks for almost 4 years of sub. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Oh. Rebuilding my basic iron factory. I feel like that's a never-ending process. You were talking about Oreo Coke. There's not much to say about Oreo Coke. It tastes like if somebody crushed a bunch of sprinkles and then took out all the sugar. Which I know sounds like an oxymoron because they are literally made of sugar. But that's why it's gross. Because it just tastes like sugar sprinkles with no sugar. It's confusing. I don't understand it. Ow. Where are my tickets? Did I put them inside of dimensional storage? I did. I know what I want. Another one.
It is speculated that in the earliest days of humanity, people created drums and similar instruments to derive pleasure and social unity from the rhythmic sounds, accompanied by gyratory movements. Congratulations for unlocking a device that, thousands of years later, fulfills exactly the same function, except with a requirement for rare metals and plastic components.
It is significantly more advanced, it's true. I want to try the cookies. I don't want to, I've already had the Coke. It's disgusting. I want to try the cookies though. It's on the to-do list, but couldn't find them. It's almost in step with my sprint. Me and my golf cart. Good old boomboxes. Chat, how many of you have never seen a boombox before in your life? In person. I haven't heard of either. You don't know what a boombox is? Chat, are you guys just saying what to say what? Aren't most of your viewers millennials? I don't know. Maybe not. Apparently, that's the divider. Who has seen a boombox? That's what I said, Bubansky. I said, who's seen a boombox in real life? Chat doesn't listen, man. All right. Well, now you've seen a boombox in a video game, okay? Because they looked exactly like this, except they weren't yellow. Usually. Good old tape players. Okay. I'm stalling. I'm stalling. Stop stalling. Get back to work. To be honest, there's no reason why this can't go down this way. Oh my god, it's off. Is this the closest one? Max nudge distance, bro. Why even is there a max nudge distance? Can someone explain? Oh my god. There is an answer and it's just stupid. You can just clip a block. No, because this one's diagonal as well, isn't it? Oh my god, I did it. Why is this the way that it is? One day I'm gonna come back up here, look at this, and it's gonna piss me off. I guarantee it. But for now, it just needs to freaking work. Okay, we got quick wire connected up to the bottom floor. Now we need to feed it into this. Okay, so we got 2 lines and we need to feed it into 5 places. So what are our options? Our options are to split each one 3 ways, merge the different 3rd line on each split back into a 5th line, which is going to fill up first as a manifold, and then the other 4 will fill up evenly from there. That's one option. The second option is pain and suffering. I don't like recursive lines. They take up a lot of space, and they don't feel more efficient to me. Do they all need to be the same? They don't need to, but then you can just do a manifold, and then it'll even itself out over time. But I try to do it when possible. That was the first thing I said, Ladatio. That was the first idea, yes. Thank you for repeating what I said and then making it sound like it was your idea. See, if you merge this back into a merger, how do you get... It has to go... Hold on. Hold on. Is that right? Monkas. Okay, can we just think about what happens here logically? So resources go into a splitter. A third of it goes to this machine, a third of it goes to this machine, and a third of it goes to a merger. Another third goes to another merger. So now we have two 12ths going into this. The 2/12ths go into a splitter. And only, okay, so basically this is the inverse of filling one machine first. This would be filling 4 machines first, then the 5th one gets filled after the first 4 are filled. This is like the opposite of filling the first one and then filling the other 4 evenly. That won't be load balanced, but close. Yeah, I don't really have the brain power to math out how much percent of each thing is going. Okay, so let me think. This is going to be 1/3. This is 1/3. Well, I guess overall it's not 1/3. Overall it's like 1/6, right? However, it's getting the stuff that's going split from here. So this is like 1/6, and then this is 1/6. So 1/6 becomes 2/6 or 1/3, which is split 3 ways. Chat, what happens when 1/3 is split 3 ways? Yeah, it'd be a 9th. Yeah, you're right, you're right. So this is like 1/9. This is 1/9, and this is 1/9 being so this machine's only getting 1/9, and then the rest of it's being fed back onto the machines. Why not remove the center merger? One of its entry goes to the 5th machine, the other to the center splitter. What? Okay, so hold on. Because if this just goes to the 3rd thing, then these are just each getting less. So you have to do. All right, we're gonna time out the most confusing chatters. That way we can parse information. Peepo G. Peepo G. Okay, so then we do this. This. And then what? This? But that's gonna be, this side's gonna have the most. Right? Because these are each getting 1/6, 1/6, 1/6, 1/6, 1/6, and then hold on. So I'm working it out for myself. Then 1/6 goes here, and it is split into 1/9 and 1/9 back onto the merger, okay, which then goes and gets split 3 ways over here evenly, but then over here it is not even, or is it? I guess it is, because you have 1/9 being split 3 ways and it's just going recursively back into the splitter. Because this will add a third of a ninth, 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 a third of a ninth. To pump these numbers up, and then the other 1/3 of a ninth goes back into the splitter and just keeps feeding. Okay, I think that makes sense. I just have to follow it from the beginning to the end to understand what I'm looking at. Okay, so basically it's 3 splitters, 2 mergers. The circles just represent where I need the thing to go, where I need the resources to go. So in this case, these are the things we're splitting. So we'd start with a merger. Okay, and then we go boom, boom. So this is gonna be half of our resources coming here, and then half of our resources going down the other side, same thing. Except coming from the opposite direction. Okay. Then from the merger, we go into a splitter on each side that splits 3 ways. So we'll delete you, and then we can build our little splitter feeding from the back. Hook that one up directly, and then it's going to split 3 ways. 1, 2 out of iron plates. Okay, 1, 2 out of iron plates. I love that one. Let's go get some iron plates. This is where I'm at in the game, and it's confusing. Yes, it's worth noting you absolutely don't have to do that. You can do a manifold system and just split as needed off of a single line and just wait till it fills up. There's nothing wrong with doing that. I like trying to balance it where possible because I've already balanced the rest of my line, so it would be silly to give up at this one juncture when I've already done it for every other step in the chain. Right? Like, I've already done it for everything else. I can't just go, well, this one's a little too stinky, so I'm just not going to do it anymore. And then there was no point in doing it the rest of the time. But yeah, just splitting off as needed is perfectly viable too. You don't have to do it this way. But if you're gonna load balance, then you may as well commit to the best of your ability. Okay, so there's one splitting 3 ways. And now here's the second one splitting 3 ways. 1 split, 2 split, Wait. Yeah, no. This is the one that goes over into the other splitter, and then the splitter feeds back into the mergers. Okay. Got it. So we just do another splitter. Not sure if this is gonna work. Why do I feel like I did this differently on both sides? When I did not, I think. Okay, there we go. So, a splitter into a splitter. Let's see if this works. All right, splitter into a splitter, and then this splits back into this merger. And then this splits back into this merger, and we're done. Sick. Now we have split 4 total outputs into 5 total inputs as evenly as we can. Cool. Now for the other ingredient to this pizza pie. Because that'll take care of the quick wire. Now we just need steel pipes. Which is gonna be a similar issue. Because we have one thing here and 5 inputs. So we kind of have to do like a similar merger thing to mimic it. Using the space available to us here. What's up, Lonely Swineherd? Thanks for 23 months of sub, dude. Pumping it. Let's pump it here instead. We've listened to that track a few too many times. Music DLC win. But what's up, Swineherd? How you doing, dude? We're gonna get motors tonight. Pretty much guaranteed, actually. We're making good progress. We only have to hook up these pipes, and then we just have to bring the output here. Stators plus rotors equals motors, and then it's game time. Oh yeah. Ding 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 ding. Okay, we'll start with these down facing this way, just to let me know how it's gonna go. So this is gonna need to basically immediately split into 2, right? And then each of those 2 splitters, or each of those 2 splits, needs to go into a merger again. Immediately. I don't know if this is too close, but we'll try it out. I guess we do have the ability to elevate these conveyors so that they're like higher up, and we can use both levels of this if we wanted to. We might have to, because how else are you going to feed these? This is tough. Oh man, this is kind of tough. I need more logistics. I need more. But maybe there's not enough room here. Because if you push this forward and then connect this, it seems like, oh good, wow, it fits. And then you realize this doesn't go in there at all. Unless you do the jello line that swings out to the side. And then you realize, how am I gonna get this line to connect into this one? Oh, it's oh yeah, it's funky S. Not good, dude. Okay, the play might actually be use this side to sort into the directions that they need to go. I thought a block was going to be enough room. I was wrong. Instead, we might just have to do like all of them facing in and use that elevation. Maybe we will be glad we had this extra space. And then we can just feed them all above the existing lines. Okay, step one, split. Two ways. Step two. Where are my ceiling mounts? Ta-da! Squish. We'll make a squish conveyor. And then another squish. That one's closer. Okay. We'll go with the closer one. Now that it has been split two ways, they need to feed into a merger each. Somehow. There we go. Okay. Whatever works for you, dude. Whatever works. All right, conveyor lift into a merger. Now, that merger needs to be split 3 ways. So we loop it around. And we just do the exact same thing, but over here. And we can just stack this dude twice, which I don't think is going to clip through the floor. Then we have split number 1, split number 2, split number 3 with minimal clippage. No items will be clipping. Good, 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 good. Okay. Then, same deal. Build the merger. Rebuild the elevator. Delete the first merger. Ship this around the side. Okay, then the hard part. Oh no, yeah, then the hard part. This isn't gonna work, is it? Could though. It could though. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Chat. Help. No help, nopers. There is an annoying solution to this. Yeah, there is an annoying solution. It's called move everything over one space. Okay, try this again. So, splitter into immediate merger. Okay, splitter. Into immediate merger. I believe. Merger outputs to here. Other merger outputs to here. This one loops around to that splitter. Donk. Donk. Hello, Sim. I'm deep in thought. Hold on. I'm in the mud, man. Hold on. You chat amongst yourselves for a moment, okay? Chat amongst yourselves. I'm deep in the weeds right now. What's up, dude? Okay, will this go here to here? Yes. Okay, we're almost out of the thick of it. That can actually be like a half step over. Okay. Not quite. It's not gonna clip through that elevator at all. Should be good. Then boom. Nope. Boom. And boom. All right. He's done it. It is done. So what did I do? What did I do? I'll explain now. I will explain. We have 5 assemblers that I am trying to load balance. And we drew it up in paint. So these are the assemblers. And so we had a couple of different things. This is actually for a different one that had 2 lines coming in. This one we just did a single line coming in. So let me show you again what we were up to. So basically what we did is we have a single input line coming in. Okay. So we put that into, we have, ultimately we want to get it to 5 assemblers. And we want to try and do that as evenly as possible. Now, we could just do a manifold, which would just be this, S being splitters in this case. And a manifold would come in here, and it would take half into the assembler, half to the next splitter, half of that to the next assembler, and then half all the way down until this one is filled. So since this one's receiving the most, it would fill first, then second, third, this would be the fourth, and this would be the last one to fill. But eventually they'd all be even. And this is the easiest way to probably play Satisfactory. And it works perfectly fine. However, I'm trying to load balance 5 different assemblers, and splitters can only split up to 3 ways. So what we're doing is taking our one line, putting it into a splitter, and then taking the split. Actually, there's another way we could have done this that probably is just a merger at the beginning of this one before a splitter, and that would do the same thing. But what we've already done is split this into 2 mergers. We could have done a merger at the beginning, I think. Boxes are hard. And then the merger outputs to splitter. And the reason we want the merger in this chain is so that there can be an input from the leftovers to go back onto the main lines. In this case, we've got the splitters, one of them is splitting 3 ways. I guess it would have been easier to do this 2, 3, right? So that splitter's 3 splits are being used fully. And then this splitter is... Wait, how did we do this? Oh, hold on. I already did it. How did I do it? I'm trying to show you the exact way that I did it. No, no, this is right. This is right. This is right. Okay, I just had to look again. So, this splitter is going 1 into this assembler, 2 into this assembler, and then the third one is currently going to a final splitter where half of it is going into this merger and half of it's going into this merger. Now, we could have just had a merger at the beginning and then had one split going. Actually, I don't think we could have, because we only wanted 1/3 of it to go back. That way, this is getting a third, this is getting a third, this is getting a third, a third of each splitter. So it's like as even as possible. But yeah, this final splitter is splitting 2 of its 3 back into the 2 mergers, so that everything will come out. We did the math already on this, and it'll come out the same. So if we have 100% on this line, when it is split, it's going to be 1/6, 1/6, and 1/6 over here, and then 1/6, 1/6, and then this line is also 1/6, and so that's going to be split into 1/9 and 1/9, so that the 1/9 is going to be distributed back evenly on both sides. So that's how we set it up. Why is it playing 2 different songs simultaneously? Maybe we're not close enough to the boombox. Wait, no, the boombox is in my inventory. Turbo bass. Why is it playing 2 songs? Okay, that's fine. Wouldn't it be 1/12? Yeah, it'd be 1/12. I was thinking 1/9 from the last one that we did where we had 2 initial. But either way, it's the same. So, chat, I know you want to hear this. You're technically right, but it doesn't matter because it's the same going down both lines. So, you being right doesn't change anything. What's he whispering? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Clip the first part. It's also worth pointing out the only reason that I said 1/9 is because that's what chat originally said when I asked them what happens when you split 1/6 into 2, and you guys said 1/9, so I just went with it without thinking. So that was my bad. That was my bad, because you're actually the reason why. Like, chat is currently doing like 400 IQ plays where they're wrong on purpose so that I believe them, so that then they can correct themselves and be like, I'm right. I was right the whole time, actually, and I just misled you so that I could then correct you afterward. But yeah, we're working on our motor factory. So we just hooked up the stators. But yeah, the array has been connected. The array has been connected. It is connected. He's got us figured out. I do, yeah. Also, give me 1 sec. 1 second, please. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. How realistic is a dome build in Satisfactory? I mean, you could make it. You could make it. But it would be difficult. It would be difficult. All right, where is the correct logistics floor? All right, now that we've got stators, we need an output for stators. What's stators, precious, etc., etc. And we want to get these all onto one line now. Like the output. We want the stators to be on one line because we're only going to split them up 4 ways. So we want all 5 outputs to get merged together. And then we can split them up evenly into 4. Boom. That's the line they're on. So they're all on one line. And then we got 4 inputs here, so we just have to split this twice, basically. So I think the easiest way to do it would be like delete this, delete that, set a splitter up right in front, give it 1 space of room, do the same thing on this side. I'm out of cables? What? I'm out of cables? What? I definitely have a bunch somewhere over here. Quick wire, wire, there's some cables. And I'm just gonna upload some of those. That way we have more. Anyway, how's it going, Sim? How's your factory going? Also, Zisto, what's up? How's your factory been treating you? Welcome back. Hello, streamers. Not the rest of Stinky Chat. We don't talk to them today. People buy. Get out of here. That's right. Okay, so the one output of stators, that's what we got here, goes in, is split in half. Half that way, half this way. Each half is then split in half again to make 4 perfectly even outputs, which become inputs at the assemblers. So our stators, as an output, are going to be sent over to the motor assemblers perfectly balanced. So now we just have one step left, and then we actually just get to connect everything up to the grid, and then we have to do truck routes. So that's gonna be fun. Get some tractor routes out there. I'm good today, got aluminum done last night, switched from petroleum coke to fuel oil too. Nice, Sim, yeah, you're doing good, dude. That means you got mad power. I don't have enough power. So we're gonna work on that soon. I do have a plan for power though. I'm gonna stick with coal for a while yet. I think the coal factory is one of the next ones that we're gonna try and like actually polish up, chat, like the old days in the original factory. Because what I've been holding off as long as possible to unlock Pipeline Engineering Mark II, and I'm aware that that requires heavy modular frames and plastic and rubber, but I think we can like kind of brute force through Pipeline Engineering and then just get Pipeline Mark II and then finish the coal plant, because I hate Pipeline Mark I. I hate it. It's so bad. It just doesn't do anything right. Pipeline Mark II is like being double 600 meters cubed of fluid per minute. Just opens up so much. Not having to have like 16 liquid lines all next to each other, you know? Being able to split your water extractors better. So I'm gonna probably try and brute force that just so I can make the coal factory with better pipes. Okay, the last 2 steps of this puzzle, besides plugging everything in and recording the tractor routes, we do have this little dude right here is the rotors that we're going to be importing. And so, to get them to go where I want them to go, we're just gonna run them like up and over. And just send them on down the way, because we got a lot of space down here and we can make it look nice and tidy later. For now, just needs to get where it's going. And then similar principle, we just need to split it twice. Okay, so starting with... Is it possible to make a squish? Yeah, I think it is. Just need the right amount of distance. It's like, I think 3 is the minimum. I did 4. And then you can start on this or start on this and then rotate it around. No, it's not far. It's not high enough. Should be. Maybe it isn't high enough. But I think it is. Maybe it was off? There you go. There you go. Long tube. Very long tube. Alright, bring it back over. And then this is going to be splitter number 1. Can you squish between belts and splitters? Yeah, I did it over here. Before we did this, I did it with the ceiling mount. You can start from the ceiling mount and then build down to the splitter, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Then split number 1. Well, I guess it'd be split number 2, but this is split 2B. How about split 2B? And then connect you, and then toss another splitter over here. Just line it up. And give it an input. Invalid conveyor belt shape. What if I hit this button? That's what I thought. Boom. All right, we're almost ready to make motors. All the logistics are hooked up. The only thing that's not hooked up is the output, the electricity, and the tractor root. I'm out of iron plates again. This is a problem. We need to make a small iron factory just so I can prevent this as a constant issue. I tried to use trucks, they're really frustrating. So I reverted to a previous save point. Well, I don't know why you'd have to revert a save. I can't think of anything that would require a save being undone for tractors. Okay, I think we have some spare plates here. 2 hundo, 4 hundo, and then there's some up above if we want. Let me do some uploading. Go get some more. Should be some up here. I think it's on the other side though. Ah, 200? There you go. We burned through those quick around these parts. Okay, cool. Ah, my one finished factory. How I long to have every factory look like you, but alas. That would take time, patience, energy, resources, none of which I have. Alright, so just in the short term, I'm gonna throw a storage container in here because we got space. Throw one merger. And then second merger. Is this pointing the wrong way? Did I do a splitter? I may have done a splitter. Whoops. What is going on? Why is... Oh, is this elevator going backwards? Why? You dingus. They're all going backwards. That makes more sense. Okay, we didn't really think this through. I'm kind of in a hurry. I'm being a little sloppy. I think I'm being a little sloppy. But that's just because I know this is all going to get fixed later. I just need it to turn on. Which I think is valid. Chat, you are so valid, dude. If you were invalid, Twitch would have already banned you for being a bot. You have all validated your email address to be able to type in this stream. So, good job on that. Hooray! At the 4-hour mark, we freaking did it. Okay. Everything is connected except for the raw materials on this side that just need to be hooked up. And everything plugged in. We got Caterium, we got copper, we got a bunch of Mark 1 belts. We're gonna plug all these bad boys in, and then the smelters above. Four assemblers, they look naked and alone up there. And then we got a tractor route to figure out, so that's gonna be fun. And it's gonna pick up 2 items. That's crazy. But first, I am gonna take a gamer death break because I gotta use the bathroom and I gotta take a dog outside. He knows, dude. He doesn't actually need to go outside. He just knows when I need to go to the bathroom. You know, I don't understand how that's possible. He knows when I need to get up. He's too smart. What does gamer death break mean? It means get up so that you don't die gamer death, you know? If you're sitting in your chair too long, your knees are folded, your blood's not circulating, you're not stretching, you're not, you're letting the blood clot in your legs. Okay, you can't just sit there with your knees bent for 12 hours straight without physical consequences. So you gotta stretch your legs to make sure you don't die gamer death because you were just gaming too hard. And then you stood up and the blood clot released itself and then pff, gone. Chat, listen to this. And I will be back before you know it. That's not true. You'll know when I'm back. But I will be back shortly. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. It's only 7 o'clock. We still got a big day ahead of us. But I've been drinking too much coffee and Coca-Cola, so I'll be right back. What are those pointy things top right? I'm glad you asked. It is day 23 of not being able to play on DirectX 12 and on DirectX 11, which is the only way I can play the game. It makes spikies in the distance when it doesn't render an object in with LOD. And it's day 23 of I'm gonna complain until it's fixed because it's ugly and distracting, and now chat's asking about it. Because how can you not notice it? And Vulkan sucks. And DirectX 11 is deprecated and not supported anymore. And DirectX 12 worked perfectly fine in Update 8. But now it doesn't. For me. For me. Thanks for reminding me. Ow. Hello. What's up? Okay. Let us attempt to make a tractor route. Hello, tractor. Is there a way to unlock terraforming in this game, or do I have to build around this hill? Voxel games have ruined an entire generation of gamers. Yes, you have to build around this hill. Time to get good. Vicchio, time to get good. The map is part of the challenge. No, never. Okay. Let's do a practice drive. So we start there at that junction, right? And then we would have turned already to go up and back onto this road. Oh, this is gonna get ugly because there's gonna be two tractors on this road. Maybe we just go down here. And then make the drop off. Okay. But once you make the drop off up here, beep beep, then you go down. Okay. Then you head down here. We got another two tractors to dodge on this road. Can't go down that way because it's a cliff. So you'd have to go this way. This is a practice run. So we can see where we're actually supposed to go. Okay, stay to the right. We've done this one before. We know how it goes. Then you'll turn left down here. Stay to the right. Go back by the Stinky. I did make a ramp. Okay. Oh, lizard doggo. There you are. We're not friends anymore? Bro. You live here. Now he's just... Look. You live here, man. Don't you remember me? I'm pretty sure I named you already. There's no way there's a third one. I already named you, dude. We're not friends anymore. Whips out Noblisk. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's another tractor here. Get out of here. We're only gonna do one tractor on this route, which is not gonna backfire at all. Okay, then we go around this way. Not this way, though. Okay. Not this way. He's a menace. He's a menace. Okay, this is a little overkill for what we're trying to achieve. Shh, it's fine. It's good. Great job. Not gonna have to fix this later and be really annoyed by it. Nope. I'm creating so many problems for future me. You can just hear it. It's right there. All right, and that's a long way to go when I probably could just turn around and go back up the way I came in here. He's convinced me to make a truck route in a cool spot. I just want my belts. No, belts are they're cool. Belts are cool, but trucks and tractors are cooler. Maybe we just turn around here. Okay, let's try a route. Here we go. Start recording. Actually, you know what? Let's go the long way. We'll go the long way. I think it'll be better in the long run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The number one most frequently asked question about tractors is not how do they work, how do you use them, or how do you set up efficient routes. It is the honking saved on the route? And the answer is always no, unfortunately. But I love that so many different people have the same idea and they're like, huh. That would obviously be part of the tractor quality of life update that we may never get. Okay, well this is less than ideal, but get out of here, nut tree. Okay, I can make that jump, but I don't think, oh my God, what are you doing? Dude, what are you doing? Okay, hold on, listen, try this one more time. Stop recording. He's not gonna be able to reach that air. That's some hang time, dude. Watch out, doggo, you're gonna get run over, man. This route is the worst route we've made, okay? This is the most desperate, worst route we have made yet. This one's just like, okay, I get it. You like tractors. All right, don't do any like big jumps. That's not a jump. That one will be fine. Up and around. Okay, now hang to the right, but go slow. Okay, that they can figure that one out. They could even figure that one out. Okay, now we stay to the right on this. We've done this one a bunch of times before. Okay, then quickly cross. Bros. Uh-oh. Are these two gonna collide? Maybe. They're definitely gonna collide on this. Oh, I missed my turn. Do 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 do. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. That's gonna be a little risky. Just get out of the way. Go up. Get ready to make a delivery. Bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. follow the path to the right. Okay, now stay to the right. Continue to hang to the right. Right. It's trying to go left. It's fighting me a little bit. Okay, bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. Bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. Okay, now we're gonna cross. Chill, chill, chill. Oh, don't pause, you dingus. Why did you come to a complete stop? Watch out for the doggo. Watch out, doggo. I'm recording a route. Now this is a tractor route. Now this is a tractor route for sure. Okay, are we ready for a test run? Enter a name for your path. Steel pipe to... Okay. Off it goes. Now we have to do a little bit of course correction up ahead. It's a little faster. Now the jetpack makes it easier than ever to get on board, huh? Clothesline. Pum, 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 pum. All right, little bud. Doing good so far. Gotta climb some wicked hills. I hear villainous activity above. This is definitely a rugged patch of terrain right here, but good to see that they're handling it with ease. Come on, little buddy. You got this. Oh my god. Every time, dude. There's another tractor on the... There's so many tractors on the road. They're just like swarming in the background. What? There's nothing there. There's nothing here, man. What was that? What was that? Okay, hold on. This is the part I need to fix. No, what are you doing? No! No, you don't take anything out of this tractor. That's kind of the whole deal. You understand? You don't take anything out of this tractor. Tractor, what are you doing, bro? Hold on, bro. Look, I'm gonna help you out, man. We're gonna do a little quick reset and test this. Oh my god. Obstacle course. Why are both of you on this one road? Oh my god. Well, now I have to delete this one tractor because it's not going to get out of here. Hold on. Chill. Autopilot. Okay. Try this again. Enable autopilot. Why would it... Why would you take that wide of a turn? Why would you go wide? He's trying to like spline to the next line. Time to start over. Next recording. We'll start from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. We go again. What's up, Ace Tech? Okay. This might still all go wrong. But we'll give it our best. See what happens. Okay, cross to the other side. Get out of the way of any oncoming traffic. Gotta stay on the bumpy side just to steer nice and clear. We got a lot of tractors that run this route. Okay. Now you make your turn. Cut across traffic. There's 3 tractors right there. Okay, slow down, slow down, slow down. Lizard Doggo, don't make me run over you, bro. Bro! Come on. These animals, man, they're like pigeons. They got pigeon brain. Chad, if you see a pigeon in the road, do you slow down? Like if it looks like it's not gonna fly away in time? Or are you a psychopath? Honk to intimidate. Ugh. This is making my brain hurt. My wife got hit by a deer. You didn't stand up for your wife when the deer punched her? What were you doing? Okay. Now we turn right again. Stick to the right. Okay, bring it on back around. Giant spider, just ignore it. Ignore the enemies, cross traffic, go up. Now the part that got screwed up last time. We might not be able to do this unless I move the other truck station, is what I'm kind of worried about. I went a little close to the edge there, so we might just have an exact repeat of the last circumstance. So, I am Gonna disable autopilot. And go for deleting this and see what happens. And then we're just gonna test this part explicitly. Kind of see what happens. Notice how it doesn't even attempt to get unloaded. But if there is a car here unloading, then this one's just gonna ram into it, which might create chaos. And then this one is unloading. No, this one should be loading. No! No! Chill, man. No! It's getting away! Did you guys know that tractors drive a little bit differently if a human is riding on top? There's a ton of bugs actually related to just standing on vehicles. The funniest one is if you're standing on top of a vehicle and you get hit by an enemy, you will start to fly off into space. And another one is if you save while standing on top of a vehicle and reload, you'll start flying off into space until you move off the vehicle. Which is kind of funny. Check featured clips. Exactly. All right, this should be an unload. Kind of an important distinction. Unload the truck. A well-traveled road here, chat. This is a well-traveled road. Can you show a map? If I wasn't busy, I would have made a joke where I showed you like a map of South America or something, but I'm in the Blue Crater. This is Blue Crater. Dude, jetpack is crazy. Not as crazy as a parachute. Blue Crater's in like the southeast. All right, it's coming all the way back around. I think it made the loop successfully. That's good enough for me. What a crazy route this is, though. Not my finest work, I'll say. But it should work. Unless we ram into the other tractor that's on the road in front of this one. Boom. Steel pipes. So this is gonna fill up on steel pipes initially, because this has just been booming, but it's not making enough steel pipes. It's just because this has been loading for a long time. So it's gonna not be able to pick up the second resource yet, but it will after it makes a couple trips, then it'll even out. How long, how much fuel does this route take? I mean, it's only 33.5 kilometers, 40 coal. Barely anything. 60% of a fuel tank left. Tractors are OP if they weren't bugged. Okay, let's go back up next to the other pickup spot. And I want to make sure it doesn't offload the pipes. Now that it actually has cargo. Let's see what happens up here. Stupid strawberries. And now we wait. And if this works, then we start plugging stuff in at the motor factory, and then we start making motors. We'll be making them slowly at first, because we'll just have tier 1 belts. But we can start upgrading them. I don't need to be making a, you know, max capacity. We're not making max capacity rotors here anyway. Oh. 60 coal per trip? Yeah, what of it? It's not too much. That means that's a round trip. That means it can get back to the start on 60 coal. So as long as you have coal at any station, you have to have coal at one of the two stations. If you have a 2-station setup, so you just gotta have coal on one side, and then it just keeps going indefinitely forever. What's up, Mary Skipper? Good evening. Welcome to stream. There's our little truck. There he is. I'm not sure I knew you could use coal for fuel in tractors. Yep, that is the best fuel for tractors, because it's the easiest one to fill into the fuel depot. That's sort of its intention. Hey, it went right through. Good. But I wonder what's going to happen if it catches the other tractor there. Hopefully we never have to find out. Okay, and if there was space, then it would fit the rotors in. So the fuel I'm using is overkill for tractors? Yes. Anything that's not coal for tractors is overkill for sure. Okay, so now that we know that it works, ew. Now that we know it works, let's start plugging some stuff in. Unless you need the extra distance, If you need the extra distance for tractors, like my longest one only needs 60 coal, you shouldn't be using tractors. Probably. And I say that as an enthusiast. Because the kind of fuel that you would need that's reproducible for tractors is so far elevated above solid biofuel. Okay, let's just start getting these plugged in. Mark II power poles. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay. And then we just go up. It's time to test. Make that into a tier 2. Send it up. I hear them already. Rip. Okay, the smelters are smelting. Everything is hooked up. And guess what? We got pipes. So now we do like a Mark III here and a Mark III there. Actually, no, a Mark III here doesn't make any sense for now unless you're doing a Mark III up here as well, because that's going to just shred so many of these. That's true. That does make... We're trying to do two things from the same output, which is, I feel like it's going to end up accidentally shredding a ton of this stuff. Oh, no, yeah. Well, maybe. I didn't think that... maybe we didn't think this all the way through. Chat, we didn't think this all the way through, bro. Let me try and explain. Hey, it's the new factory from yesterday. Coming along nicely. What's up, Ozzy? Welcome back, Bailey and other chatters. Let me explain the problem here. So if you're trying to have two resources coming out of one truck station, guess what happens when the tractor comes back around and deposits more resources in here? Whatever the bottommost resource is, it's going to be the one that goes out first. So there exists a very real, very probable possibility that it never gets the second resource because it's always being updated with the first resource. Does that make sense? So you could get backed up on this one, and then you end up just shredding all the other ones because you're waiting on this one Need faster belts then. All faster belts is gonna do is shred your entire surplus of this to get to that. Just to clean out the truck station. Which is kind of funny. So you need buffer storage post smart splitter. Probably. Need a Mark II truck stop with smart splitter outputs built in? That would be sick. Adding a buffer would only delay the problem. Yeah, it would delay it, but at least it would have somewhere to go. So you're not shredding your entire stockpile. You still have a problem where if you get a new surplus of one resource over the other, it's gonna keep taking precedent. Is there an actual solution for this in Satisfactory? You need some sort of intelligent way to remove from a storage container. Yeah. The only way I've gotten around this is to use both ports and let the excess sink. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. This is gonna have all pipes though, because I'm pretty sure, well, it actually does have some rotors now. But if my belt on this is not fast enough, it's just gonna sink all the rotors. Okay. Hold on. Chill, everybody. Because this belt's not going fast enough, so it's just gonna be like, well, you don't need these, do you? I'm gonna destroy everything. So this is gonna be fun. Because here's the thing, right? We don't even need that many. We only need 50 rotors. So like this belt is actually more than enough. The problem is we need to clear the truck station super fast. So like this just has to be our fastest belt. Just to, even though we don't need it, just to clear the truck station faster. You know what I'm saying? Chat, why is this going into a splitter that doesn't split? Oh, I see the problem. Yeah, that one's supposed to go over there. I just connected the wrong belt. We're fixed. I tried to make my first actual factory and calculated everything else out perfectly, only to find out I failed the first step of calculating the belt speed. So sad. So sad. Upgrade this to Mark II. go boom, boom. So that way, if they're both backed up, then we just sink the rest for now. So many Elpers. Yeah, you would basically have, we were talking about that earlier. You'd have to, you could do a thing where you loop it back into the truck station itself. We talked about that before. 16 coupons? I'm rich! That's just been passive income. Well, we've just been playing and doing other stuff. That's pretty good, dude. All right, well, we should have all the things we need. So let's go check, because these aren't moving. Pipes, rotors. Look, there's quick wire. It's just going in super slowly, so that's probably the issue. We don't have these belts upgraded at all. Yeah, this is not optimal. I just need to make sure it's working. And it seems like it's working because we're getting smelters or making copper and caterium. And then the copper and the caterium is going in and coming out as quick wire with an alt recipe. And we're just not getting enough copper, basically. Which we kind of knew was going to happen. Because this is... can be partially fixed. There we go. That'll help. How much extra power do we have? Capacity 1890. Consumption about 900. Okay, without overclocking, that's pretty much set. The max consumption number always scares me. Is it fine to just not worry about it? Well, that depends on how you set your factory up. All max consumption tells you is if every single building was turned on at the same time, this is how much power you'd need. My buildings literally can never hit max consumption because most of them are on Mark 1 belts, and the factories were planned with Mark 3 and higher in mind. So they literally can never hit max. So it depends on how you built your factory. Just smelt it next to the miner? What do you think this is, dude? Smelt? I can see both from the same place, man. Why don't you stick to databases and let me worry about building? Backseat much? Yeah, I mean hardcore. Relax, little bro. It'll be okay. I know your day job got you stressing, but it's all right. My factory is Tra. Thanks, dude. I think that's what the kids these days are using. Sup, Tra? Oh my god, it's so bad. I'm so bad? I know, database. We're trying to help you through, man. Everyone in chat's trying to help you right now. But you just wrote, I'm so bad. But I think acknowledging that is the first step. What is this guy on? Isn't it a school night? I think it is a school night. It's probably late there. They can't see their keyboard in the dark because they got the lights out so that mom doesn't know they're still awake. Chat, they need a helping hand. Thank you. Thank you for this support that you're offering in these trying times. All right, let's see what we got. So, I might have a disconnect down here. Because one of these things is not connecting to the splitter here. Is it the elevators? Or is it this? We're about to find out. Okay, so it's got to be the actual conveyor lifts or the conveyor lift to the merger. Splitter to merger. Your factory is Tra, but I love it. Thank you, Meat Snack. I appreciate the 54 months. Thanks for the Prime sub, man. And Zelterkase also gifted a sub to database entry. They don't know how accurate that username is because the only measurable impact they'll have on this channel is +1 engagement. That's a database entry right there. You know what I'm saying? All right. So to get these are definitely both connected, which is interesting. And not copium. And I'll tell you why. Because you see how the nozzle is extended so far? The nozzle does not extend that far if it's disconnected. Like a normal conveyor's little rubber nozzle will look like this. They only go out to here if they're disconnected, no matter what. If they're connected, then they will extend themselves like this. And you can see them clipping through the thing that they're connecting to. So this is quite interesting. Let's do a quick test. Very interesting. The smart splitter's not configured. Why is this a smart splitter? This doesn't need to be one. I know why, because I looked down there, hit middle mouse button, and then built one. That's exactly what happened. Crisis has been solved. I looked down, copied that one, and just built it. We found the problem. Troubleshooting 101. Oh yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there for sure. I wonder how many other splitters are smart splitters. There could be a few. There could be. All right, let's go check over here. All right, pipes are going in. Guess what? Our first stators are finally coming out now. Oh, yeah. And this factory will just be working suboptimally for a while, but it'll start making motors. And they'll do cute little spins when the stators come out. Wait, aren't stators supposed to be the ones that don't spin? Guess what, chat? Very important step in this chain. This is why we observe. After we turn the factory on. Behold, our very first ever assembled motors. It only took us 230 something hours in game to start making motors, but damn it, we started. It has begun. Oh yeah, those rotors are like... How many rotors does it need, even? So yes, we could definitely do like some buffers here to make this a little bit cleaner. Because now we're stuck in rotor land until this clears. So we're not, like, I've already decided we're not gonna keep it like this. I'm not gonna do a one-stop truck station. It was a good experiment, but this is just way too sloppy. It requires you to have extremely fast belts so that this never happens. So I'd rather just do 2 truck stations and make sure that it's smooth, but it'll work for now. It will work for now. Because we don't make enough stators or enough pipes yet for this to stay constantly full. The truck stop has 2 outputs. Why? So you could unload twice as fast if you wanted to. It's pretty useful in a lot of circumstances. Truck stations have 2 inputs and 2 outputs, which effectively lets them operate at twice the speed of your highest belt. Because it's an automatic storage that'll split. Same thing with industrial storage containers. Industrial storage containers let you split and merge at twice the speed of a normal belt. So, it is quite valuable. But now it is through the rotors. And then we have the aforementioned problem. Okay, pipes are finally going back up. Okay, well, I mean, this was a fun experiment to try having 2 imports from the same station. We talked about that earlier. Yeah, shame you can't tell one to output one and one to output the other. If they had like a baked-in smart splitter, that'd be awesome. Hi, hi, chat. What's up, Drungo? How's it going, dude? You been playing more factory game? Or has something else got your eye? We're just setting up, we just got this factory online. Just plugged everything in, and now the pieces are moving. And it's very mesmerizing. Though we could definitely improve the output of the stators. But behold, my first automated motors. All 23 of them. But yeah, having like a buffer for this stuff would definitely help. What's up, Rural Storch? How's it going, dude? Gang's all here, man. Hi, everybody. Going good, nice. I've been playing more factory game. Yes. What phase are you in, Drongo? Does this start with a 2 or a 3? Chat wants to know. Ooh. Tractor's coming. I want to see what this does. So then it switches back to rotors. What is in your pocket? Nothing. Okay, so it should be evening out once it gets through these. How many total tractors do I have? I don't know. A lot. 7, 8? 7 or 8. Plus a factory card. I'm still in phase 2. See, chat? Okay, there's nothing wrong with being in phase 2. Almost a month after the game came out. Perfectly normal. I know at least one other streamer who's in phase 2. Now, I may be in phase 3 now, but that is beside the point. Yeah, I don't think the dual belt smart split would work, but I appreciate the idea. Are we a trucking company? We kind of are a trucking company. In a lot of respects. The real answer is just unlock logistics 4 for the truck station. Enjoy it. There's only one Satisfactory 1.0 first playthrough. Hell yeah. Absolutely right. I only just hit phase 3 last night. It's not a rush. Yeah, we're barely scratching the surface of phase 3. I'm going for whatever the opposite of a speed run is. That's what I'm going for. Oops. Okay, whatever. They'll figure it out. Min-maxing for enjoyment. Exactly. But yeah, the tractor should be clearing through the buffers that we had of rotors and pipes. So I'm kind of interested to see how this should even out. Eventually. It's going to take a while to get through all that. Even with Mark III belts. This may be the sloppiest get me over factory that I've done so far. Eventually it'll be cool. We'll have to reorganize quite a lot. If you want to see what it is, we kind of have this rounded facade on the front that's probably going to be kind of cut away, and then there'll be like a large glass on the front of this looking in with like a walkway that's almost like a balcony around the outside, and then like a big tunnel underneath for a highway. So that's kind of the rough idea. And then some walkways here that you can like kind of observe, some catwalks kind of high over. so you can see from on high. I'm kind of imitating, like we did this sort of design with big iron since it's in the same like square. There's like this big kind of cutaway in the middle that we're gonna use. Should be cool. So yeah, these things are stocked with motors, huh? Are we overclocking this at all? No, I don't think so. Mostly, I think it's just waiting on more stators. And the stators are... probably going to be waiting on quick wire. Can you place decorative plants in the game? No, but that's probably one of the most requested decoration features. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of like cosmetic DLC at some point, or just update, if not DLC. The motors, chat. The motors. Oh my God, look at them. They're beautiful. And you know what that means? It's time to put them inside of the handy dandy depot. In you go. And then I could actually take some and do that even faster. Now we're depoting twice as fast. So mesmerizing. So beautiful. Stare directly into the light. I want to see the upload. Flashbang. Flashbang. Okay, so now that we've done that, chat, we've got some wonderful upgrades awaiting us at the hub. All we need is encased industrial in large numbers, which is the second phase tonight. And then eventually heavy modular frames, which is going to be its own adventure. Okay. Encased industrial. Now that motors are existing, we were going to take... I think we were going to take the other pipe thingy. The other pipe thingy. I must have missed it. Missed what? Did he ever play Metal Gear Solid 3? No. Only 1 and 2. I know. I know what that says. Okay, right. First step is the MAM. Because I believe we were going to take the other recipe. This one, encased industrial pipe. 24 pipe per minute plus 20 concrete per minute equals 4 encased industrial beams per minute. That's a lot of pipe. But we have 200 pipes per minute that we can use. And we're already using a bunch to make stators, quick wire stators. But we should have up to 120 steel pipes left to play with. Which fits neatly 5 times, but I don't know if we want 5 times encased industrial. But if we do less than that, then it gets a little messy. But it would fit cleanly. We would just have no pipes left over, and we'd have all encased industrial. Chat, how much encased industrial should I be making? I guess would be my first question. A lot, I suppose. Because I remember the default heavy modular frame recipe wants both encased industrial and steel pipes, right? I think all of them do to varying degrees. So actually, that's not true. I think, yes, I've become the wiki guy now. I think heavy flexible frames don't take any pipes. So we could get around it if we were willing to make some screws. And also rubber. One per minute and wait for a long time. I noticed you build factories into separate modules. Curious how you decide what items to produce in each one. Just kind of whatever I need at the time, or whatever sounds reasonable. Like, since motors is the final product here, I'd just produce the motors here and then send them somewhere else. Whenever that may be. And then the steel factory is just making steel pipes, steel beams, and then it's going to make encased industrial also. Because that's a steel product and we already have concrete over there, so it just makes sense. So we're going to add that on. Hopefully, though, it's going to be tough to do. So I'm hesitant to use encased industrial pipes if I'm going to need pipes to make heavy modular frames. Do you see my reluctance? I'm just going to have to make even more pipes. Or I could just use beams. The number of beams that we're making right now, we make up to 135 steel beams per minute. It's much easier to make pipes than beams for you. I use molded beams and molded pipes. But yes, steel pipes are cheaper and easier to make in bulk, but the point is I already have steel beams set up. The nice thing is they're somewhat interchangeable if I'm willing to. That's why I used molded for both, because I can always like change. I don't have to change my logistics on the outside. I could just change my conveyor belts on the inside if I ever needed to swap them over. So they're kind of interchangeable. because I'm bringing concrete in either way. But yeah, it's 120 steel ingots for 45 beams. And then 50 pipe for 50 ingots. All right, chat, we got to do some math, okay? Get your calculators out, okay? Get your calculators out. Are your calculators out? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to calculate how much it would cost us in steel to make 20 encased industrial beams per minute, because 6 and 4, actually we do 12. Let's say 12 hypothetically. Okay. So to make 12 encased industrial per minute with beams, we divide by 2 is 6, then times 18 beams per minute. And then for 18 or 100, that'd be 108 beams. $12, 2, 6, 18 min, 108 knotters. Okay, sorry, you got me distracted, chap. You got me distracted. What was I trying to make again? Just kidding. Okay. 12 divided by 6 per minute is 2. 2 times 18 is 36 steel beams per minute. 36 steel beams per minute divided by 45 is 0.8. 0.8 times 120 ingots per minute is 96. All right, first number you need to write down is 96 steel ingots per minute. I'm going to write it down because I don't trust you. For encased industrial beams. Okay. Now, to do the same amount here, we do 4, 8, 12. Goes into 12 3 times. So we do 3 times 24. 72, right? So 72 divided by the output here, 50, is 1.44. 1.44 times 50 ingots per minute is 72. So 72 steel ingots per minute for encased industrial pipe. So you save 24 steel ingots per minute if you were making 12. So we could do the math on that. And 96 divided by 72. You would use 33% more steel to make industrial beams versus industrial pipe to get the same product. Okay, now let's do the same math on concrete. This should be easier because we can just calculate it from here. It'd be 72 concrete versus 60 concrete. So yeah, it uses less pipe and less concrete, but takes more assemblers. You make fewer per minute, so you need more assemblers and therefore more electricity and also more space. But if resources are your biggest concern, then industrial pipe. If electricity and space is your biggest concern, then beams. Well. Well, chat. I don't know what to do, dude. I can tell you, happily, that we do have freaking motors. I wish we would have figured that out back when I was asking chat, hey chat, should I make more beams or pipes with this amount? And they were like, you should make more beams. And I was like, that's a good idea. I'll make more beams. And now I've got more beams and I'm not using them at all. And if I do what I'm about to do, then I'm going to use all the rest of my pipes and not have any pipes. And I'll have to make more pipes. Which means I have to go back and reconfigure the steel factory somewhat. Or maybe overclock some things. Like, I'll need the steel beams if I want to do versatile framework. I'm not going to do steel screws. And then that's kind of it, right? Like the only, am I crazy, or the only two things that beams are really used for from a production line standpoint, not from like a, not from like a Mark III belt or whatever standpoint, is encased industrial beams and like fuel rods and versatile framework. And that's it, right? By the time I get to fuel rods, that's going to be like real far away. So if I'm already, my point is, if I'm already making them, we should probably just go ahead and make them. And then we need to reserve some for versatile framework. Because we're going to need a bunch of that for this phase. 25 hundo is a good amount. Look at those cars go. Look at those little cars go, like little ants. You trusted chat? I did trust chat, I'm sorry. They told me to make a lot of beams. And I think I made 60% of my steel into beams and 40% of it into pipes. If I could go back, I would have made 60% into pipes and 40% into beams, knowing what I know now. The reason why, listen chat, this is not an insult, it's an explanation. The reason why so many of you were like, but my Mark III belts, is because you make 10-mile long belts. I don't make 10-mile long belts. So I don't really need that much steel. Or whatever other resources. Belts are the, I've never once run out of belt resources. Ever. I'm all about that tractor life, man. I've never run out of belt resources once in this game through Mark III. Like the one that I run out of is actually iron plates, because I make all my stuff in Mark I and then upgrade afterward. Trains need steel too, you know. Oh really? They need steel too? Do you see any mother frickin' trains? Huh? Nope, all I see is doot doot tractor life, baby. DAE trains? DAE train? TLDR DAE train? Chat, let me show you something, okay? This is how little I need your steel beams, bro. They going in the trash, man. I'm sending them into the garbage. Away with you. Into the awesome sink. Hello, doggo. I already named you, dude. Thanks for the blue slug. Interesting find. Where's Doggo 2? I don't know. John Factory won't like this when he finds out. Chat, where's my other doggo? Remember, that was the one that was gonna get run over. There was another one in the factory. They get lost in here. I don't know where they are. Okay, now the problem. Where the heck is Encased Industrial gonna go, man? I don't know. Encased Industrial anything. Okay, so it's beams, it's 18 per minute. That's 7.5 if I wanted to use all of it, which I don't. What if we did 2 encased industrial beams and 2 encased industrial pipes? Would that be overcomplicated? Probably. So this is what, 1836? That'd be 36 with like 99 left over. Or we could do 72. And then we'd have how much? That's a lot of concrete, though. We're not pulling in that much concrete right now. We could we'll have to overclock the concrete factory. Chad, this is going to create ripple effects on everything. That's going to really hurt my brain. Luckily, I'm taking the tomorrow off because just going to hurt my brain. Now, if I wanted to, I could just throw down an assembler and start making a case right now. Chat, if I see one more person in chat talk about steel screws or wet concrete, I'm going to lose my mind. You sad meta gamers who have no brain for yourself, and you cannot see the infinite genius of quartz concrete. I am using silica concrete because I am an enlightened individual putting my silica to use, of which I have way too much. And I am also using cast screws, not steel screws. And to make my iron for my screws, I am using freaking iron alloy ingots with copper, okay? You couldn't even conceive of the steps I have taken to make basic materials. Every single logistics line is like 4 logistics lines in one. Okay. I don't really want to go up another level of foundries. Wait, is it foundries or is it, it's assemblers. Okay, I don't really want to go up another level of assemblers. Chat, I wasn't asking you, okay? I'm talking out loud. I looked it up before you could have even heard me speak and said what it was out loud, and you were like, my moment is now! Chill, dudes. Chill. They're big buildings. They're large. They're in charge. So I don't really want to go up another level because I intended this to be the highest point. So I could go out further this way. However, you might notice if you go out further this way, well, isn't this the direction that you just made all this stuff? Yes. So I'm not moving that. And I wanted to save this space for a possible, like, road, like a small road that goes around for trucks or tractors, or maybe we could have some more pickup drop-offs over here. So, if I do go up another level, it's just kind of annoyingly tall. And we still haven't solved how much encased do I want. Let's say that I do 4 assemblers with beams. 612, that's 24 encased industrial per minute. But that's a lot of concrete. That's 144 concrete per minute extra that we don't make. But that we don't make yet. I'd have to go look and see how the concrete factory is doing. Do you guys want to go look at the concrete factory and see how much potential it has to be overclocked or something? Let's go see what we got to work with. We got motors. We did get motors. So progress has been made. Now we just have to plan how to get encased, which shouldn't be... It's gonna be tough, but it's not as tough as like making a whole new factory. Like the bones are already there. That's not the concrete factory. Oh god. The concrete factory is this way. Bonk. And definitely on the list of buildings that we're gonna need to update, like, visually. We did get the start down, though. This is our work in progress concrete factory. Helm's Deep. And we got a lot of stuff we're gonna be able to do around this once we start actually buckling down. And why is it so spooky over here? Oh, it must have been these were connected when I turned all the lights red. Whoops. And now we can't, now we didn't turn them back. A little ominous. But yeah, this one was turning out nicely. It just needs some love. Look at that beautiful concrete. We can't even use it all. So, with our recipe, we're currently making 50 per minute times 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. We're making about 350 per minute without overclocking. It's a good amount. And of that, we've reserved at the steel plant 360. So all of it's spoken for, because we were going to overclock a little bit. Like, all of it is spoken for. So if I just overclocked my existing factory, here's the thing. I've got space back here for additional assemblers. The problem with that is it took me so long to get this connected. This is not its final form either, so I guess I was going to destroy it again eventually anyway. And don't get me started on the logistics floor here. This is the most egregious logistics floor. This is nightmare fuel for me. Can't even move. It's all going somewhere. Belt upgrades is the easy part. I'm not worried about belt upgrades. I'm worried about, like, I have these going to 7 assemblers, and if I decided, actually, I want 9, then this is all sort of screwed up. Now, if I just overclock each of the existing assemblers, how much electricity would we be paying? If we say doubled our production, it would go from 15 megawatts to what, 37? So how much extra are you paying? You're paying for a second assembler, but then 50% on top of that, right? So to go up to double your production throughput, you 2.5 times your power requirements. So it's always better to make another building if you can. But if you're willing to pay the extra electricity costs, then we could be making 700 concrete per minute instead of 350. The reason that they have buffer is because we're on the other end not using all the concrete we're sending over yet. Because nothing is upgraded. So it's backing up here. Because we haven't upgraded our steel factory. I'm intentionally not upgrading anything so that we can still make a consistent throughput without having to upgrade our power at all until the time comes. And then when we upgrade power, we go around, we upgrade belts everywhere, and suddenly my factory scales. So that's what I mean when I say future-proof. Is there solar or wind? Nope, but there is hydroelectric. Or, what's it called? Geothermal. Not hydroelectric, sorry. Geothermal. Do we need so much concrete? I do. I'm using some alt recipes that need it. So it depends on what recipes you're using. If you're using default, it'd be a little different for you. Nothing wrong with default though. This has been out for 23 days! I don't know how, Mew. I don't know how. Alright, if we have... If we have a pure limestone with a Mark II, that's 240. Yeah, we could just overclock this factory to make as much concrete as we needed. I think we have enough overhead. There's the limestone that we're bringing in. And then there's the silica. Yeah, I think we could definitely overclock this. And then we'll eventually have to deal with the power draw. Okay, back we go. Ow. Hello, little factory. How are you? Okay, so let's just focus on using the resources that we have. Whee! 360 no scope. Are you planning on the alt recipes or just rolling with what you get? Mostly rolling with what I get, but lately I've been looking up to see if I want a certain alt recipe or not. Which I wanted to avoid doing, but sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Depends on how I feel. 90% of this has just been rolling with what I get. And also rolling with what seems convenient, because we have some resources that are close to each other. Where it's like, oh, that makes sense. We should combine these two. Welcome back, Sewer Rat. What's the goal of this game? Well, the question gets asked a lot. Your goal will change depending on you. You can try to win, get to the credits, finish all the phases of the space elevator, or take your time and be creative in building. You can try to make one factory super optimal and efficient, or just grind your way through one of 3 or 4 different methods of progression through the game. It's whatever you want it to be. It's kind of like asking, what's the point of Minecraft? Or what's the point of No Man's Sky? Okay. So, the hard choices. Are we just gonna go up? Or should I just build them like here? I kind of wanted there to be like a gap so you could see the floor down below like this. And I've already built pretty high here, so it just seems like to go up higher would be like so tall and then a big empty space here. Day 23? What's up, Kitty Motion? I don't know if this is the kind of game you want to watch 100% of every single VOD, but hope you're enjoying the VODs. Yeah, we're gaming, dude. We spent 4 whole days working on aesthetics of the last factory, and now we're doing some progression. I keep describing Satisfactory as Minecraft to friends who haven't heard of it. It does have a lot of similarities. I think. In a very good way. It definitely has that feel special vibe. Okay, this is tough. Because we already have the concrete coming in. Here's the concrete right there. It's already here, dude. We just have to split it off. What a pain. Dude, this one was the worst. Concrete input, and it's clipping through the damn belt. One day, there will be a reckoning with this factory. One day. It's not too bad in most of this. It's just this, the concrete is just so tall that I hate that it clips through the belt above. Change it from 3 bags to 2. Exactly. Just change the model, change the graphic, and everything's fixed. It's like scraping the ceiling here. I don't remember painting this, but apparently we painted it at some point. Okay. Dude, I'm out of the frying pan into the fire. Like, I've already solved motors today, and now I gotta solve encased? That's too much work! I already planned all this. Well, you should have planned for encased industrial beams, you dumb nerd. I enjoyed all your Death Stranding VODs. That was a good series of VODs. Thanks, Kitty Motion, for watching. Appreciate it. Proskaliamai, thanks for 32 months. Sorry I missed you a little bit ago. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Welcome back for one more. No, we didn't just get to phase 2, we're in phase 3. That's why it says complete phase 3 in the top right. Chat's good at reading though, so they already knew that. You guys can read, right? I didn't think so. All right, hold on. Okay. Oh, dude. This is the kind of thing that I feel like the ADHD kick in hard. I have a problem that I need to solve, and I'm just like unable to come up with a proper solution for it. Because if I try to use this space in the middle to put some assembler, or yeah, some assemblers, then I have to figure out how to get resources from the edges, because they're being spat out that way. So they have to go out that way, then loop back around this way. Now, I also could... There's nothing stopping me... Down here, yes, there's something stopping me. But up here, I could rotate these to just simply face the other direction, because these are just coming in on giant conveyor belts. So that's... Like, I could rotate the top three to go out back this way. I'm having my dog send Twitch messages for me. I still haven't even counted up how many things I need. All right, let's just start there. How many things do I need? If we use encased industrial beams, we're going to have more concrete. And it's 60 divided by 72. Actually, it'd be 72 divided by 60. So we have to use 20% more concrete than if we just use pipes. But the fact is that we have more beams than pipes right now. We have about 60% of our steel pipes left and 100% of our steel beams left. And the things we're gonna need beams, or sorry, we're gonna need pipes in the future to probably make a very important thing, which is heavy modular frames. We're gonna need encased and pipe for that, unless we use an alt recipe. It's time to use a truck. But the beams are going to put more pressure on the concrete factory to output more. Okay. Time for summer sloop. Not time for summer sloop. We don't have enough electricity. Okay, so if we have 135 beams, how many beams do we want to save and how many do we want to commit? And then we just go from there. So, steel beams we use in encased industrial. We're eventually going to use them like way down the line for potentially fuel rods. And we also need them for versatile framework. In versatile framework, I'm not going to use steel screws from this factory, so we don't need to worry about that. So versatile framework's like 30 per minute or something like that, which is actually kind of crazy. We can lower that with an alt recipe if we wanted to like 22.5, but we can assume 30. 3, 6, 9, 12. So I could make 4 versatile framework assemblers with what we have now and have like 15 beams left over. But that would be like 20 versatile framework per minute, which at this stage is kind of a high amount of versatile framework per minute, it feels like. That feels like a lot. Damn, we really need, you need to make a lot of steel beams for versatile framework, huh? Okay, what if we save 60 steel beams for versatile framework? We'll make 10 versatile framework per minute with that. And then that's 2 assemblers. And then we'll have 75 left over for encased. 75 divided by 18 is 4.16. So it doesn't quite neatly go into it, but nothing really will. So we could basically afford 4 assemblers with a teensy bit of overclocking. Or 5 and 1 underclock. But 5 is awkward, as we learned. So we may as well just do 4 with some overclocking. We'll use some extra slug power. I think that that's better. It'll be easier to split the resources off. All right, so let's go for 4 assemblers making encased, and that'll be making us a total of 24 encased industrial beams per minute, which I think is pretty respectable to start out with. Seems pretty respectable. Okay, let's go with that. Let's just have some goals. I'm out. I'm out. I guess it's 4 points something. What was it, 4.16 or something? All right, now that we got a number, I need to fit 4 assemblers into this factory somehow. Some way. Somehow, some way. I'm mad that the nodes have a character limit. Yeah, and the character limit is kind of small, to be honest. We're gonna have to get better at this in the future, but for now it's fine. This is not the best layout. Things are starting to get messier and messier as time goes on. Since this is where my beams are coming out, they're doing 45 per minute. So how do I get 45, 45, and 45 into 4 sets of 18? How indeed. How indeed. Because 45 divided by 2 will get, you know, up to 36, and you'll have 9 left over. You like doing math manually? Yep. Sure do. Yeah, we're not doing 135 divided by 18. We're just gonna do 4 assemblers for encased and leave the rest for versatile framework. It'd be like 60 for versatile framework. Unless I wanted to commit to the alt recipe for versatile. Oh, dude, the alt recipe is actually insane. Hold on. Flexible framework. It needs rubber, but the steel beams come out perfectly. It's 22.5 steel beams per minute. 22.5 times 2 is 45, which is exactly how much we'll be making per minute. So, that's so good though. Like, that would actually be amazing. It would split perfectly if we used the alt recipe for versatile. I think it's worth So then, how much do I want to commit to versatile framework? Out of 135, if we did, we could make 30 versatile framework per minute. Seems a little absurd. Or we could make like 22.5. Which is actually a lot. Okay, yeah, let's do that. That's more than we were going to be making before. I was going to do like 10 per minute. All right, sorry, chat, hold on. 22.5 times 3 is 67.5. So it's about half. I feel like I'm devoting too much to versatile framework in that instance. Maybe we just take 15 versatile framework per minute. Yeah, I need a lot of them, but it'll go faster than you think, especially if I decide to sloop just to get over the phase 3 hump, so I'm not worried about it. Okay, so that kind of simplifies things. All we need to do is save one of these foundries for versatile framework in its entirety, and it will evenly split into 2 alt recipe things for versatile framework. Done. The rest will be 90. Basically, let me put it like this. We can make more versatile framework with less steel using the alt recipe than if I saved for the default, because here's the default recipe. 30 steel beams per minute makes 5 versatile framework per minute. So 60 will make 10, right? Now with the other recipe, 22.5 steel beams makes 7.5 versatile framework. So instead of 60 equals 10, we have 45 equals 15. So it's like 50% more productive while also taking 25% fewer resources. So it's kind of an insane recipe, but it does require rubber. And I'm willing to accept that challenge. No, I said 15. Chat, you guys gotta take it down a few notches, okay? You guys are overreacting to things. Now, that means we have 2 whole foundries that we can do whatever we want, which gives us 90 per minute. $90 divided by 18 is 5. So I could actually max all of this to encased, but then I wouldn't have any steel beams left over. None for myself. Zero for me. But maybe it's worth it, though. Chat, the problem is if you do 5... then you have to do the stupid, like, recursive sorter thing again, which is going to be super obnoxious. Or you could just do 4 and then overclock each of them 25% to get an even split and pay a little bit more in slug tax. The slug tax. This is why I was dreading doing both motors and encased in the same day, because it's just like brain power. Brain power. All right, you know what? Let's do it. Let's go. I think I know, I have an idea of what to do. I think I'm gonna overclock them instead of make 5. So for this to work, I need to do this. I need to delete you. Okay, and delete you. My inventory's full. Classic. Okay. Effectively, we're just turning these around, which will make things easier. Because if the output is facing this way, two things happen. Number one, this is molded beams. And moldy beams. Okay, two moldy beams. Number one, what happens is the input resources simply don't have to go as far. Dude, I hate when the sprint gets, like, stuck. Okay, we're good. Number one, the inputs simply don't have to go as far. Okay, let's go ahead and just reconnect this back up. Okay, it's filling up. But more importantly than the inputs not having to go as far is we have the output that's going to be facing a more favorable direction where there won't be as much traffic, so we can use the output of both of these to feed the new assemblers that we're about to make. I don't know who plugged you in before, bro. Was it you? Was it you? Doesn't really matter for now. If it makes 5 per minute and you need 2,500, just make 500 machines and you'll be done in 1 minute. And just split them all up. It's easy, dude. Okay, so now we're only getting the beams from this one for now, which is fine. Now these need to have an output that goes somewhere. Which is easier said than done. It's just gonna go straight up. I guess it could go straight up. It'll probably look cool. True or false, chat? Big buildings in the Satisfactory look cool. They just do, right? How tall is this? I wish I would have done this a little differently. Like raised it up like 1 meter block. So because I feel like I'm in the future gonna raise it up 1 meter here, I'm gonna raise this up 2 meters to kind of plan that out in advance. Because the actual floor will be... Excuse me, dude. Don't yell. Have foundations. Stop laughing. It's not funny. I will bounce you. Okay, so the actual floor will go here. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Don't worry, it doesn't have to make sense to you. It makes sense to me. So we'll just go 2 meters up and then start the floor. Now, I need to get 4 assemblers on this thing, man. How are we gonna get 4? Okay, it's easy, chat. You go this way, too. You go back this way. So it'll sort of overlap this guy. Chat, who let me plan this factory out? Who did this? What was past me thinking? This should be 1 step to the left instead of completely centered. Now, if I have to move it, it's going to be a pain because then I have to go under here and change all this nonsense. Huge mess. Okay. It is what it is. We're just gonna live with this for now. Okay. So, the assembly. How big is this? It's pretty big. Too big for... Dude, the foundry is so tiny. The assembler is so much larger. It really is. Okay. And you can actually get it square in the middle if you do a half step, but that might make other things confusing. We'll see. Watch your step. If you put those right next to each other and then do a 2-meter ramp, is it going to clip all the way through the building? Yes. Okay. That's what I thought. I don't want this to be a flat line all the way across. I like how this one's arched. So I want that one to be arched as well. But you can't do that because you need space for the ramps to go up. Gotta be fancy, chat. You gotta be fancy, man. What if you just delete this? Add a half block. Why you gotta be so fancy? Then go up 2 meters. Then go back to full size block. Go bam. Bam. Okay, this is the middle. So we should be good to go one more. Then you go over, then you go half block, then you go full block. Okay. Goes almost to the wall of the factory, but not quite. And then you should maintain this like arched look. While also being able to squeeze 2 assemblers up here. And then, is that equidistant? I think so. That's one too far. Yeah. Okay, 3. Do a control step that way. And then maybe move the first one. Cause it, ooh. Making good use of his jetpack still. It just helps you like do so much when you're building like centering stuff and seeing how it looks from above. All right, there you go. This is a triple decker club sandwich. Triple decker club. And what this needs is concrete and steel. Concrete and steel. Wait, didn't I need 5? No, 4, but you overclocked them. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, that makes it as easy as it possibly can be. Because the steel beams coming out of here just split 2 ways, and then the steel beams coming out of here just split 2 ways, and you're golden. You could have that split immediately. Which probably makes the most sense, I would think. Have the output just come out an instant split. Now, the absolute size of this unit does make things a little more difficult. That's what she said. She said the absolute size of this unit makes things difficult. All right, I see. You're self-publishing your book on Amazon. Okay, and no one edited that. No one was around to tell you not to put that part in. I think this is the least headache-inducing way to do this, though it might cut back on the aesthetic. The aesthetic that we want. If you're here, you can't really see what's going on up there. It kind of like blocks the view. Now you can make part of it glass. That's a problem for future me, I think. I'm still gonna plug it in. We're still gonna plug it in. Okay, I moved these over by a half step, so we're gonna go half step, boom. Half step, boom, otherwise it literally won't reach. And then 2 more. Thank you, very cool. But yeah, we have all this extra space over here. I don't really know what to do with it. I could just shave this down to a half block. But that makes it difficult to do a ramp because it'll be... it's doable. Because you have to do 1 half block here, 1 half block here. Pretend we have a half ramp. See, it's not the best solution. Okay, now, inputs. There's a place for them to go. Though, it's never easy, is it? I don't think that's gonna... the classic conundrum. I love it. The only way to do this is to have the splitter moved back, but then how do you make it look good? You don't. It just floats over there, I guess. Oh dear. Yeah, so definitely creating a bunch of problems for future me. Also, what? Oh, these are both off. Okay, hold on, hold on. Hold on, I know what's wrong. Half step. It's gotta be a half step over. Try again. Okay, a little bit smoother. Still a little steep, but a little bit smoother. So, there's one side's beams. Hold on. Okay, half step over. Oh, this one's real close. How did that happen? Oh, because the output is not symmetrical. That's always on the one side. That makes sense. So we should actually be able to just go straight down. Yep. That barely lines up. Okay, well, the steel beams have already been sorted. Now it's just getting concrete over and then plugging them in, and we have encased industrial beams. It's that easy, apparently, chat. I don't know what we're making such a big deal about before. What were we making such a big deal about? Oh, here's the problem. Where does the concrete come from? Where do we peel the concrete off? We have one dirty line going this way. And it's going into a splitter. And then those splitters are going into splitters. No one knows where the concrete comes from. If they did... Maybe we just take it from the first splitter, and that'll be splitting it 3 ways. We went through all this work to try to make this even. And it's not gonna be. All right, how much concrete do we need? 36 times 5. 180. It's a lot, so it's gonna be 90 per side. Now how much is gonna be coming in? Chat, you won't believe this. I don't think it'll make more sense on paint, but maybe it will. I'll pretend like I'm in a classroom on a chalkboard. You won't believe this, but this is kind of crazy. So, look, we have a truck station. Okay. Truck station is receiving currently 360. Well, no, not currently. The truck station can receive because of how much we're producing over here. Let's start over here. All right, concrete factory is making at most 360 per minute. So that's going over to the truck station. The truck station is splitting it 2 ways. That means 180 is going this way, 180 is going that way, right? The left side and the right side of our factory. And then that 180 is getting split up two ways. And then we got over here, and over here, and over here, and over here, and they're gonna go to like 4 separate destinations. So that's 90, 90, 90, and 90, right? All good. Now, if we just key in on these splitters, guess how much concrete we need? Well, we're gonna do enough to fill 5 assemblers. 5 assemblers equals 36 concrete times 5 assemblers, because it's 36 per. That happens to equal 180. Wouldn't you know it? So, because this happens to be the exact number we're already splitting in, and it's divisible, all we have to do at the concrete factory to get an extra 180 is multiply its production times 1.5x, right? Or like 1.5 basically, to get 360 plus another 180 will equal 540, right? So what that means is, now if we have 540 per minute going into the truck station, then when you split that into 2, you get 270 per side. Which, guess what? If you take that extra split for our brand new encased industrial beams, you don't even have to change anything else because you just added 90 to both sides if you just use that third splitter. And then nothing else on the other lines changes. You just have an extra 90 that you can now move toward your encased industrial. So it works out perfectly. And I didn't plan for this, so we're kind of getting lucky. I love when the math checks out. The math checks out. So all we have to do is go back, find where the concrete comes in, right here, and where this splitter is already splitting 2 ways, we just borrow the third to do whatever we want with. The trick is trying to get it to where it's supposed to go. We can actually hide it behind a false wall here, because we were gonna like cover this up anyway. And then just send it around the outside and then figure out where it goes. Yeah, it's definitely because of how the recipes work with one another. However, if we had chosen a different amount of assemblers, the math would not have worked out. So the luck is choosing the correct amount of assemblers to make. And if I knew all that information ahead of time, I could have chosen the correct amount on purpose. But it's hard to consider every possible outcome at all times, basically. So we just need to get 2 lines of concrete, one up there, one over there. How do I get the concrete over there? How indeed. There's not a lot of space right here, that's for sure. What is that? Oh, that's you. Get your booty out of my face, man. Go to someone else's factory, all right? Get out of here. I remember trying to work out the production math in Factorio and eventually giving up. Don't give up. All right, we don't need a smart splitter. Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. Chat, we are really digging ourselves a hole for the future. Man, I'm sorry, future me. I really have to apologize. I didn't mean for it to be this way. Cause it's kind of bad, dude. I understand what you're going through, but at present, we do not have the technology to fix it. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. Steel Factory is you're gonna take a while before we get to you, bro. Okay, that goes real tall. Let's go up here and see how tall it actually needs to be. I feel like that level. One of these two levels will do what we're trying to do. Okay, that one's too tall. Where am I going? I'm falling off the map. Perhaps if we just build the destination ahead of time. Then it gets easier. Okay. No, don't go up there. Okay, let's try 21st. Too short. How about 22? Also too short. 24. Maybe perfect. Okay. Looking good. And then this has got to be more because it's not going from a floor hole. 26. Nope. Too short. Can't really tell. Let's see. He's helping. He's giving me a bounce is what he's doing. Oh. Okay, concrete is being fed. Some of it. We're not making nearly enough, but hey, it's being fed. Now we should do the same on the other side. Hello, there you are. What have you been doing over here? I already named you, dude. Wait, is that... We already know who you are. Where's the other lizard doggo? Did you eat him? May have eaten him. One concrete from truck here, correct. He may have eaten it. We can't eliminate that possibility. Okay, so it's lined up with this conveyor. Get out of here, you scoundrel. Something like this, I think. And then this goes up 26 plus 1, which is not 20, it is 27, but you can't see the number 27. 26, 27, okay. Then the other splitter. We're making a bit of a mess in here, but it's our mess. Why does this not seem right? Was it 24? Hey, all right, cool. And then this one. Dude, we are making a big mess. But it's a mess that will work. I would say it's an organized mess. It's a somewhat organized mess. Okay, guess what? They're all plugged in. There you go. And we're... Wait. No, yeah, this is right. This is right. This is right. This is right. All I gotta do is pick encased industrial beams. Will future etal agree? Questionable. And then we have to connect these up from the top. Okay, and they'll start to get fed once they have power. And then they just need somewhere to go. They need somewhere to store. Because we're gonna have 4 of these dudes on encased industrial beams. This is a tall elevator. I don't know where to port forward my stuff. What if... What if we just merge? Oh dear. What have I done? What have I done? Okay, all the encased industrial is now on one line. And then what if we just, I don't know, elevator it to this level? Just like this one. And then we just make like a nice big industrial storage. Yes. Now we're cooking. Look at this, dude. Behold! The Tower of Storage. And a dimensional depot on top, so we'll always have encased industrial beams with us wherever we shall go. It is magnificent. Yeah, this is definitely the most disorganized I've been. It is organized, but it's disorganized too. But I have to get the encased industrial, man. There's no way to make it beautiful without having like a full factory overhaul here. Not an overhaul, but like a makeover. I think makeover is the right word. So now it's time to connect it up. We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. And voila, we have encased industrial beams being produced. They'll be produced very slowly, but they're being produced. Here they are, the very first ones. I feel a lot better about my base now. Why is that? Because you finally accepted it'll never be as spectacular as this. Concrete draped from the roof and the walls. My armada of smelters and foundries smoking in the distance. Okay, it started. The problem with this whole thing, this whole setup, was they didn't even intend to have encased industrial on this factory. We never planned that far ahead. So for now, it's just gonna get some concrete going in on these sides. Even with slow production, I somehow always end up with excess because I build things very slowly. Me too, Mary Skipper. Me too. We can scale this production up whenever we have enough power to do it. But the most important bit is we're getting encased industrial now. It's symmetrical. It is symmetrical. But yeah, it's hard to imagine what this will look like in the future. This is not really at the top of our to-do list as far as building makeovers. Because I think, like, what I'm probably going to end up doing, in hindsight, is raising this up even more. Putting a roof where it looks like there's a roof over these foundries, glass on that wall, some glass on this wall, that wall, a nice, like, skylight in the middle. And then probably just have this, like, above a solid top floor where it's almost like its own standalone assembler group. But yes, we now make all the materials we need to heavily progress these two tiers. We've almost got Dimensional Depot full. And we're making motors, and we're making encased industrial. Huge. Chat, this has been a productive ass day, man, and I'm not even done. We're gonna unlock some tiers, but I'm gonna take a gamer death break since we're sort of like stuff is being manufactured. You know what I mean? Now we're kind of playing the waiting game. Not that there's not plenty of stuff that we could be doing also. But yeah, I'll give you a nice view of the steel factory at work. Bro just called himself a nerd. We're all nerds here. We're all nerds here, aren't we? You're in good company. Bunch of super nerds. But yeah, it feels good. Got the logistics solved. Feels good to be making some progression products. Chat. Enjoy the factory vibes. Koran, thank you for the 28-monther, by the way, and for sharing the Prime. What's up, dude? I'll be back in just a minute. But thank you for dropping your Prime here for the next 30 days. I appreciate you. Chat, thanks for hanging out tonight. We're about to do some big unlocks when I get back. It is, it's time to get some... I heard that there are trains somewhere in these tiers. Trains. BRB. Yo. What up? Yeah. I have returned. The world is blue. Why is the world blue and purple? Do I have my blue glasses on? Oh, I'm standing on top of a thing. Dabba-dee. Yeah, dabba-dee. Some say dabba-dee, some say dabba-die. Okay, so the production here is slowed down. Which makes sense. Because we are not getting, you know, full resources here. Doggo, what are you? Thank you. Why are... Okay, yeah, shit on the belt. You're doing so good. Are you a concrete? You look like a concrete. Well, I know one thing we could do here. Since we're splitting this 3 ways, if we at least upgrade this to Mark II, then that'll take 120 here, and then the splitting 3 ways, 60 each way, or 40 each way, I guess. Hello, yes. Good dog. You're doing so good. But yeah, the 120 can just split the 3 ways, and then we can go do that on the other side. Now, we're probably gonna run out of concrete. But that is a fixable problem. There you go. Doggo just wants our undying love and attention. Well, Doggo is going to get run over by one of these automated tractors, if not careful, okay? The safety is of the utmost priority. That's not going at 120, so where did I miss? I knew I missed one. Okay, now I think it's going at 120. Yeah, and this one definitely is. Okay, that should increase our throughput. Double what it was a minute ago. And ultimately help us make more product. I should probably have a smart splitter. Doing the thing. Okay, anything through and then left overflow. Oh no, chat. Shh. Oh God. Don't look. The tragedy. Trying to guitar hand, you don't have to announce before you fart, you just do. You know what I mean? You don't have to make an announcement about it. This temporary travesty is my whole factory design ethos. Whatever works for you. Dude. What is your deal, man? Killing me. Just go over there. How did I do this the first time? Thank you. There you go. All right, now we're back. He's going off grid, always have been. Yeah, don't worry about this little area, chat. This is just the finished product area, okay? It doesn't have anywhere to go yet. Don't worry about it. Don't look over there. All you need to know is we have hundreds of encased industrial beams. Look at this. Look at that. Would you look at that? There you go, 200 encased industrial beams, and it's all automated, baby. The top layer up there. Encased, 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 encased. And we got motors. So if you guys joined late, we've been incredibly productive today. We have started automating motor production and encased industrial beams, and it's been a bit of a headache. But we got there. That's the motor factory. Work in progress, but it does make motors. It does function. Now it's a little chaotic because of the nature of how we deliver the goods. The nature of how we deliver the goods is a little chaotic. Good God, I don't know which of these mini tractors is the one that we care about. Why is this all backed up? He's just waiting on the quick wire to get there. Yeah, this is not efficient. Can you name your cars? Nope, but you can name the stations, which is kind of silly. I would like to be able to name the stations and the cars. But alas, you can only do one or the other. But either way, it is making motors, however slowly. Yes, that would make a slow wire. And it's time to go to the hub. Because I have motors, I have encased industrial beams now, I have steel pipes, and I have copper sheets. So let's unlock oil processing. Look, there's your encased. I have 8 pipes, that's all I got. Hold on, let me grab some. Bonk, bonk. And then we have motors right there. 50 motors for you. I'll have your 500 steel pipes in just a moment, sir. And we do happen to have copper sheets in storage. And then the last little bit of steel pipe. We need what, like 90? Okay, that'll be ready in a minute. Are you storing your sloops in the dimensional depot? Maybe. You never know when you might need them, and I don't want to carry them around everywhere. Perhaps. Hey, what's up, Arch? How's it going, dude? I just joined. What's up, man? I don't like storing too much stuff in there, but some of it is like you want to have Mercer spheres and Summer Sloops when you need them. So it makes sense to put them in the dimensional depot. But yeah, you can see that we've been making a bunch of motors. Because we got another 50 here. I would love the ability to organize the depot list. Yeah, that'd be cool. Can pin some stuff, but that's about it. Okay, 59 pipe. Need a little bit more. The depot can hold 1,000 fix-it tickets. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Enjoying the exploitation of the planet? I am. Today's been a big progression day. Yesterday and today has been getting the motor factory ready, and it's operational. And then today we also not only got the motors online, but we got another material that's heavily used in these tiers that we're unlocking. So we're getting to get some unlocks now. Have you put a coupon on the Awesome Sync? I have, but if I hadn't, I wouldn't want you to spoil it. Is it ordered by when you first added stuff? Correct. That is correct. Archer, you still playing some Satisfactory? Or what are you gaming on these days? I checked my parachute in the depot. If I put any gear in there, I'm gonna forget that it's there. That's the issue. All right, we're here. Let's do it.
Milestone reached. Crude oil can now be extracted and refined to produce various industrially beneficial parts. The byproducts of these processes will require careful management, but a capable pioneer such as yourself surely understands that.
Of course.
To improve efficiency, pipelines can now be optimized with valves to limit and balance their throughput. These were initially left out because Fixit did not want to overwhelm pioneers with complex pipeline management, but they have since been re-added after my impassioned defense of your capabilities.
That's fine. I'm on the Satisfactory bender like you, playing it offline as well, though. I'm also super keen on the new Diablo expansion coming out next week. Diablo's great, yeah. The Diablo 4 was fun. I haven't played it since launch. I'll probably play the expansion. I watched the live-action trailer for it, chat, and it actually did the opposite. It made me less hyped. I was like, I really hate this live-action trailer. It made me less excited. So mission unaccomplished from the marketing team. Like, I was more excited before watching the live-action trailer, for sure. And it's not just because it's like a pop song slowed down. I think that can be done well. And I think, like, the Gears of War trailer with Mad World is iconic. And I think that there's been a few good ones, for sure. I think it can be done. It's not the song that's the problem. The problem is that I know that most of you haven't even seen the trailer I'm talking about. You're probably just going to either go watch it or keep listening and pretend like you care. But that's okay. The live action trailer just tries to do too many things. It's trying to be like a continuation of the storyline of Diablo 4. And it's also trying to be like show off the new character class's fancy move sets. And it's really like discordant to me, because half of it is people in like bad Halloween costumes doing CG spin moves, and then the other half is like Neyrelle being sad and somber, and it just clashes to me big time. I think if they had just leaned in on the like depressing main story aspect instead of trying to show off their new class, I think it would have landed. I'm excited to see where they go with the story. I'm a little worried, Mary Skipper. I think they're going to try and milk it for too long. The way that they've handled the season's pass or the season storylines, and it just there's no story there, has me worried. Like, I feel like they're gonna just drag it way out. I thought that they had a comment recently. For example, originally this is from April 2023. There was an article that was a cover story of Diablo 4 with game director Joe, which one is this? Piepiora? Piepiora? I don't know. Piepiora. How do you say his name? Joe. It's one of the Joes. He said that while he hesitates to use the word expansion, the game's post-launch quarterly updates will consist of additional story content that will be tied into the new mechanics and features of each update, accompanied with a battle pass. I'm just not sure. First of all, they're not doing like, they are doing like quarterly seasons, I guess, but I don't know if I would call any of it story. Right? Like, none of the seasons have actually been like a story of having voiced dialogue is not story. Right? Like, if you don't know anything about any of the seasons, it literally doesn't matter, right? It's just like a means to an end to get you into the season character. So them going like, well, I hesitate to use the word expansion, and then seeing what they are is like, okay, now granted, that was 2 years ago. That's fair. But I really had my hopes up that they were going to be doing story updates because of that article and those like cover stories from 2 years ago, that they were going to be doing like actual quarterly story updates, and then that was just going to add on to the end of the game. You know, like you finish the game, and then whatever the season content for season 1 is at the end of season 1 just becomes part of the base game. That's what I expected. And I think that was a missed trick. Yeah, I definitely expect more from the paid expansion, but what's the name? I'm also waiting for the ship to come back down so we can do the next unlock. Okay. Anyway, it'll be interesting. It will be interesting. I'm looking forward to playing it, but I'm not excited about the new character class. I tried, like I watched the trailer, and I don't care about the new character. The Spirit Walker. I am definitely one of those guys. Just give me the Paladin, man. Just let me play my Paladin, okay? Yeah, I'm one of those dudes. I'll show you why I don't care about the new character class in a nutshell. Spiritborn. That's what it was. Yeah, I would accept a Crusader or a Paladin. That would be fine. Okay, we're not gonna watch this whole trailer. I'm just gonna get to the gameplay portion, okay? And I want to show you something. I want to show you something, chat. This is why I don't care about the Spiritborn. I know a lot of you don't care about Diablo, but we streamed the entire series. Diablo 1, 2, 3, and 4. Earlier. Last year? Was it last year? Okay, so look. This is the class. I'm gonna show you why I can't bring myself to care. But this is my first reaction when I watched the trailer. Watch the move set. Not this. The actual moves, okay? First move. Circle AoE. Okay. Next move. Circle AoE. Extra circle AoE. Circle AoE. Circle AoE. Circle AoE. Circle AoE. Circle AoE. It's all circle AoEs, man. Okay, there's some punches, but these are circle AoEs that are just like a different, they're in front of you. Circle AoE. Huge circle AoE. There was more circle AoE in there for like all that, and those are supposed to represent how different all the animal types are. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to show me how much variety there is by the number of different animals. Like, oh look, there's a bird, and then when you're not using the bird, there's a bear, panther. What is that? I don't know. Like a leopard. There was a leopard, but all the animals. Bird, like all the animals are supposed to be different, but it's just the same circle AoE, but one's poison and one's electric and one's fire, and that's it. So like all your moves are just like a giant circle AoE. Like you have other moves, yeah, there's like a frontal cleave, but you're not going to use it because it doesn't hit as much as a circle AoE. So you're just going to use whatever the biggest moves that take over the screen are. So that was my first, that was not like, I didn't nitpick that. That was literally my first reaction. And I turned to Alice and I said exactly that. I was like, look at all the circle AoEs, it's crazy. They just look so generic. It's just like elemental circles of damage. Okay, that's it. So I just couldn't get excited for it. Okay, the sheep is back. Now, I'm excited for the expansion, just not the new character. Like having a reason to go back and like roll a new character and like see all the legendaries and the super legendaries and the upgrades to end game and the upgrades to progression, having more levels, maybe a new passive, maybe a new ability, having a bunch of new like gear and all that, you know, could be fun to go back. But anyway, you know what it reminds me of, all those circle AoEs? It reminds me of a Smite character. Did anyone else play Smite? When I watched that gameplay trailer, it looks like Smite to me. And I don't know if that's probably not a compliment in this case. Okay, we might be able to do this one. Let's do the ones we can do first. Do we have 200 plastic in storage? But yeah, I'm more excited for like the other, I'm not excited for the new class at all. I'm more excited for like the other content, I would say. We only have 46 plastic. We do have a lot of rubber actually. Chad, we're doing freaking progression right now, dude. This one might take a minute, though. Maybe. We need modular frames. A lot of them. I could go get them. We're uploading more. There's 200 encased. Okay, so we got the 300 encased. The rubber is plugged in. We just need 400 modular frames. We can go get that. I missed the oil? No, no, no. We just unlocked it. That won't be for a while. But yeah, the gameplay was really fun, Arch. My main was a barbarian. But then I rage quit when they basically nerfed my character because it got my character. I was playing a barbarian that was like whatever the like 3 attack combo one is. The weapon master, whatever it is. And he unfortunately was completely broken in a bad way. Like not like OP, but like he was good and he was decently powerful. And then all the other people who were playing barbarian were using the like ground smash attack, whatever it was, and that was broken OP. And they nerfed it so hard that it also nerfed my character, even though I didn't even use that move. And then I rage quit because it broke my character so thoroughly. I would have had to like completely respec and change all of my in-game progression. So it was just like, yeah, screw this, I'm out. And then they kept nerfing sorcerer like every single one, and that was Alice's class. So we were just like, yeah, peace, we're out. I'm out. Oh yeah, I came in here to free up some inventory space. Go, biological material deposit. Here's leaves, here's mycelia, and here's wood. That'll get some fuel. Let's check our stockpile. Oh yeah, we're loaded. We are loaded for a while. Cool. How'd you get the wall to glow? The wall to glow? The wall. It glows. Oh, you mean all this? They're just signs. Signs, up the brightness, change background color, change the layout, the text, delete the text, and voila. Me over here with my Whirlwind Barbarian, I felt the nerfs and I was like, yeah, I'm done with Barbarian for now. Yeah, the Whirlwind, I played Whirlwind for a while. You kind of had to play Whirlwind for quite a while. It was fun for a bit. Then I got bored. And when I switched to the one that switches between all 3 weapons, I was having so much fun making my own build that nobody else was using the build in like the world, like the exact one that I had. And I felt like I had created it myself, and then they squished it. I was like, yeah, I'm out, peace. 'Cause I really enjoyed Barb. I don't know what I would play if I made a new character. Why do I feel like one of these lines is messed up? To the logistics floor. This ain't right. Is it this? It is this. I knew something was off. Cool. Troubleshooting accomplished. I was like, there ain't no way that is going in at Mark III belt speeds. Okay, much better, much better, much better. Hey, thanks, Niavoris. Took a long time to make, but I think it was worth it. It was a fun build. We'll have to work on a new build. I'd be totally willing to go back to Diablo 4, but I need a holy class. I would still have fun with, like... To be honest, I think I would have fun with any of the additional classes. Other than Spiritborn. Like, Spiritborn is now my least interested one, which is probably not their desired effect from the expansion. I'd probably pick... Probably either Necromancer or Sorceress. One of those two. Because I played the Diablo 3 Necro, and I really didn't care for it that much. So I kind of want to see what the D4's one is like by comparison. But also I think Sorcerer would be fun. I would enjoy like a summon build for Sorceress. Druid would be my least favorite. I think Druid would be at the bottom, then Spiritborn. Then Rogue. Then either Necromancer or Sorcerer at the top. Are the developers planning more after 1.0? Yeah, they said they're still working on the game. In whatever fashion that means. They said they're still working on Satisfactory for now. Until they announce something different. Dude, oh, no, I was freeing up inventory space. We're good. Because I need modular frames. But I don't need to wait on this to repopulate. We can just go grab some. No reason to wait on the uploader. Also, Niavors, thank you for the 21-month sub. I appreciate you sharing the Prime. One more time. Thanks and welcome back. There's modular frames. Okay, still making more. Cool. My first character was Rogue. It was super fun. If I go back, I'll probably do Necromancer meme build. What's meme build? Just like infinite minions? $200 rubber, 300 encased industrial beams, which we are now automating. 400 modular frames, which used to sound daunting, but now it's just go grab them. It's done. Progression.
Milestone reached. The transportation of resources can reach new heights of efficiency. With the Mark IV belts and lifts, the truck, but even more importantly, your effort.
Truck.
Handling a large and complicated vehicle like the truck should come easy to a well-trained pioneer such as you. They are an obvious improvement over tractors concerning industrial purposes. Improvements for personal use were not measured.
Definitely obvious. So obvious. Well, well, well. We have Conveyor Mark IV that transports up to 480 resources per minute. That's a lot. That's a big jump. Because it was 60, 120, 270, and now from 270 to 480. So these things are kind of insane. And Conveyor Lift Mark IV, and also the truck, which can still use truck stations. Nicknamed the Unit, has 48 inventory slots and a built-in crafting bench. We also just got oil, which lets us scan for crude, lets us make heavy oil residue, polymer resin, petroleum coke, circuit boards, new awesome shop products. We can make the oil extractor to extract crude oil. 120 meters cubed of oil per minute. Extraction rates vary based on node purity. We also have the refinery, which is how we refine that crude into power and product. Well, yeah, into product specifically, and then power, and then valves to limit pipeline flow rates. Now we can make our own plastic, rubber, and also, of course, fuel. Can be used as is to generate power or packaged to be used as fuel for vehicles or the jetpack. Very cool. And then next is fluid packaging, but I don't think we have 200 plastic. I remember when this wasn't even in the game because you didn't need it because it automatically was packaged. And this one also needs 200 plastic. There's the fuel powered generator. This one's trains are actually more doable here. Because I'm kind of gated behind not having any plastic. However, what's in the awesome shop? Might just be the new parts. But I'll take a look at everything just in case. Oh, coated. Yeah, we got coated concrete. Sure. I'll buy that. Get some new upgrades. For aesthetic purposes, and then yeah. Okay, so it's just that plus parts. Now, chat, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. You can just buy plastic for tickets. And you don't have to make it yourself. You wouldn't. You monster. I would. And I have. Skipping progression in my streamer Satisfactory? Psh, it's more likely than you think. Tickets are valuable for progression too. I think that it's smart that they made it good for everything, really. So for the low price of one ticket, we can progress to the next milestone for fluid packaging. Like it was nothing. In fact, it's coming back in now. I love that little guy. He's so cool. He's so cool. Ding. Okay, there's 200 for you, and we have to fetch the rest. So we're gonna need beams. And we have to go fetch some copper sheets, which we should have a fair amount. I want to see the new texture also. Let's test it out here. Brand new. Oh, it's gonna take plastic. Well, it's okay. We'll get it back. Ew. So shiny. Okay, Caterium still doesn't look good with it. Probably would look good with lights. So slick. But for now, very expensive for me. Yeah, basically like wax floors. Way too pricey for us. Chat, this is going to be the most progression in that you've seen in any of my streams, I think, in one go. Where are we sending these copper sheets? Well, we're making them over here. We got plenty. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And we'll go boom, boom. Grab some extras while we're here. How goes the motor factory? The motor factory is operational at a minimum level. It is minimally operable, which is more than plenty to do the progression that we want to do. We're making motors. We also added encased industrial beams to the mix. And yeah, we're hitting up tiers 5 and 6 right now. There's fluid packaging. Send another one.
Milestone reached. Avoid the embarrassment of placing liquids in your pockets only for them to spread across your suit. Package and unpackage them with the packager. Packaging fluids allows them to be transported in your inventory, on conveyor belts, and by vehicles. For increased, non-pocket related fluid storage, you can now use the industrial fluid buffer.
Sick. So we've unlocked the packager. Packages and unpackages fluids. Contains a conveyor belt and pipeline input and output so that a wide range of recipes can be automated. Very cool. We can make empty canisters to package fluids for transport. We can package water for transport. We can package oil. Crude, package for alternate transport, can be used as fuel for vehicles. Packaged fuel for alternate transport to be used as fuel for vehicles and the jetpack. Packaged heavy oil residue and packaged liquid biofuel for alternative transport can be used as fuel for vehicles and the jetpack. And then liquid biofuel can be used as is to generate power or packaged to be used as fuel for vehicles. The thing that since I started working on the solid biofuel factory, chat will not stop asking about. Hello, Salty. Liquid biofuel! I'm just messing with you, dude. Local chatters are obsessed. But no, I'm not going to be making liquid biofuel at this factory. As far as I know. And I'll tell you why. Where did this dude come from? Where did this dude come from? All right, here's why. Because, number one, liquid biofuel cannot be used to power the chainsaw, which you do use a chainsaw a lot. Number two, it needs to be packaged to be used as a fuel for vehicles or to produce electricity. Okay, so you have to package it. Now, liquid biofuel is more energy efficient than solid biofuel. It packs 750 megajoules. Chat, is something happening while I'm... Is he driving it? Well, he's gone now. He appears to have been forcefully ejected from the top of the tractor. Anywho, anywho, no, I'm not going to be making liquid biofuel. Probably at all. I don't think. Probably at all. Probably just going to make fuel. Man, that was sick as hell. Skipping the green smoothie, extremely based. I don't get why everybody likes it so much. To be honest with you. It's by far my favorite jetpack fuel. Okay. Not convinced. I just make a batch every now and then for my jetpack, and it's so much better than normal fuel in that case. Otherwise, I don't see the point in liquid biofuel. Meh. Maybe one day. It's on the lowest part of the to-do list that you could possibly get to. You guys are just like jetpack brained. Okay, I went like 200 hours without the jetpack. We are not the same. You know what I mean? Like if they deleted it from the game, I'd be like, cool. I wouldn't mind. We are not the same. But maybe one day, never say never. Never say never. I'm not saying I'm never gonna make it, but I am saying that this factory's never gonna make it. This one's never gonna make it. I lore walk everywhere. Respect. Parachute is pretty damn good, dude. All right, we're almost cleared phase 5. We've almost cleared phase 5. Petroleum power is the next one. Fuel powered gens, baby. Okay. So, if liquid biofuel has 750 megajoules of power, cubed, I guess, and solid biofuel has 450 megajoules. If you need 90 solid biofuel per minute and 45 per minute of water to make 60 per minute of liquid biofuel in a refinery, how much does the refinery electricity cost and the water extractor electricity cost offset the 300 megajoule difference? Is this an exam question? It is now, yeah. 2. Just woke up. What's up, Hamish Food? We're on the progress train right now. Okay. Petroleum power. Look at this. 50, 100. We're making motors now. We had rubber from exploration, and I may have bought some plastic from the awesome shop. Shh, don't tell anyone. I've never done that before. And then we're making our own encased industrial beams now too, for this exact purpose.
Milestone reached. It is my honor and privilege to inform you that the fuel-powered generator, as well as the industrial fluid buffer, are now available. Due to a lack of gold in your sector, deuterium will serve as a suitable replacement to construct the fuel-powered generator. Your research into this element was valuable. In fact, you in particular are my most valuable pioneer, but don't tell the others I said that. It would be bad for morale.
I'm the most valuable pioneer. MVP. Chat, listen, don't take it personally that Ada likes me better than you. Okay? You weren't supposed to hear that. They didn't expect me to be streaming it. But don't take it personally. Ada likes you too, just not as much. Not as much as me. Dude, tier 5 is cleared. We just went oil, logistics, fluid, petroleum. We got fuel power generators. Consumes fuel to generate electricity for the grid. Has a pipeline input port. Caution, always generates power at the set clock speed. Industrial fluid buffer holds up to 2,400 meters cubed of fluid, has pipeline input and output. And we can scan for deuterium, which we already could, but that's okay. They just want to make sure that you don't miss this. And now we can look at tier 6, which we can do some of, depending on how many tickets I want to spend. We can definitely do trains. We can definitely do railway signals. I think we can do pipeline engineering. Oh, but I'm gonna have to spin the tickets. Do I want to spin the tickets or just make oil? You know what? Screw oil. I want pipeline Mark IIs, man. I want pipeline Mark IIs. I don't even have enough rubber for all this. He's skipping the game. I've been playing 250 hours, okay? I can do what I want. I don't need 90 stators in here. We got 100 heavy modular frames saved up. That's pretty sick. We got 50 computers saved up. That's pretty sick. Down, down, down. 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 Down, Doo, 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 doo. This is the game where you get tickets and buy plastic. Yeah. Why not? Why freaking not? Let's get monorail trains unlocked next. But I can't load it up yet. All right, we need motors. Boom. Boom. We need a lot of beams. Boom. We need a lot of pipes. We got a lot of junk. And the thing's coming back down in 6 minutes. Okay, it's gonna be a minute. How's it going? Hello, Guy Ross. We just cleared tier 5 in like one go. And now we're kind of just chilling, waiting for the pod to return. I'm just in Progression City right now. We got you know what, while we're waiting, I want to build a truck. Cause I want to see it. Look at this monster. Oh yeah. Now that's a truck. I need a flag. I need like a flag for massage on the back. This planet. I actually have an interior cab. How come when I turn the headlights off, the headlights on the truck models stay on? Fix it, devs. Dude, look how much larger the truck is than the tractor. So the tractor has this much space. 25 slots. This has 8, 16, 24, 30, 40, 48. So almost double the amount of cargo space. But it's big. It's big. Like, it could technically fit on one block, but not super comfortably. But it could. This is a hefty one. It's got some girth. It's pretty fast. Look how it handles the bumps. Okay, so its handling is insane over these same bumps because of the wheel hydraulics. Like, the tractor gets bucked by every one of these bumps. Whereas this is just like at a constant acceleration. It's got proper suspension, yeah. Look at it. Oh my god, the suspension on this thing is fantastic. Like, if I take a tractor over this same land... Okay, look, we're gonna take a tractor over the same area. And watch how the tractor handles this. It's like constantly getting like buffeted, basically. Especially on this area up here. Can't turn. Keeps catching hang time and air. Oh yeah, the truck is definitely where it's at. Oops. How? Look at it. Look at these little tractors. They're rolling, man. The truck has no need for roads. It really doesn't. The truck definitely does not, like, need roads as badly as the tractors do. Pretty solid uphill mobility also. Decent turning, can do a little power slide if you really need to. Fun to drive, also. I haven't driven a truck in forever. Like, in the game. It's been years. Okay, is it back? No, it's coming back. Hot dropping right now. Vehicles. Now I want to play Satisfactory again. You don't need an excuse, Sax. There's always a good reason, dude. If it's trucks, then it's trucks. Alright, it's back. Let's start loading this up. I got 50, 135 motors, some encased, some steel. Let's grab the motors. Grab the encased so we can start uploading more. This is like cheating, man. The Dimensional Depot. Just grabbing out a Dimensional Depot inventory is like cheating, dude. Alright, let's go manual grab some pipes, some steel, and maybe some encased. This is a significant amount of progression we're doing here. Kind of doing it all at once. I haven't decided about the plastic yet. I'd have to spend 5 tickets. Hello, Steel Factory. That has been put to work. Alright, so the encased is just going as fast as it can. It hasn't had a... We kind of just turned this online. So, it's going a little slow. None of this is operating at capacity anyways. Help you upload it a little faster. Okay, and then we just need a few more motors. What's up, Explorer? I kind of forgot you were here. Why are we using biofuel for you? I wouldn't mind if the suspension on the Explorer was redone. It just seems so stiff. The suspension seems super stiff. It's definitely better than the tractor though, but it seems so springy, like it's wound too tight. And then it struggles to turn. Are you telling me I need a single steel beam? This is your daily reminder to split things manually. You hold right click, drag, and then you get a slider for how many things you want to split. Right click and drag. Okay, there's all the pipe. And then we just need encased in some motors. Okay, the encase is going to take a while. Because we still need like 160. But that's okay. It would be nice if that slider was a number input. What do you mean? A box to type, like the one I'm typing in now? Like that box? People popcorn. People popcorn. Look, I bought a ticket, 2 tickets worth of plastic. I don't know if I want to buy 5 tickets worth of plastic. But yeah, I need 2 tickets worth of plastic for industrial manufacturing. And then I would need 5 tickets worth for pipe engineering. The reason I really want to pipe engineering is so that I could get a fully functioning coal factory first with fewer pipes. I wanted 28 coal plants. 28 coal plants times 45 per is 1,260 units of water, which is such an awkward number. Because that's slightly more than 4 Mark I pipes. And also slightly more than 2 Mark II pipes. I'm surprised you aren't using blueprints more. For what? What have I made that would benefit from a blueprint? Stuff? Yeah, building 1 extra means I have to have a 3rd pipe, which just kind of makes things confusing. Or I could derate all of them to 420. But the problem with that is that doesn't like help. Because 28 divided by 3 is 9.33, repeating, of course. So it'd have to be like 9 per. How would you do this? It would be complicated. You'd effectively have 3 pipes rated for 420 each, right? I feel like I'm missing something. 420 times 3 is 1260, which is 45 times 28, yeah. The coal plants always burn. Sax, so you do need the water. They just burn. They're not energy efficient. Like biomass. So it is a predictable constant. If you build a buffer, could you not draw the extra water for something else? I don't know what you mean. Luckily, we don't have to worry about it at this exact moment. But we will soon, because I really want to get the coal plant maxed. Yeah, we're still a ways off of in case. It's going to take a little while. But that's okay. It is being built, and that's what matters. But yeah, if I had 1260 divided by 3, I could have 3 pipes rated for 420. If I had each pipe had 420 and I have 28 coal factories or coal generators, then I would need to do 28 times 3. There'd be 9.33 per line. So if there's 9.33 per line times 45, that's 420. But there's a 10th one that's only going to be getting a third from here, a third from here, and a third from here. So we have to get the extra third and then somehow merge it up at the end so that the final 28th coal gen can work all the time. You know what I'm saying? Where like we disperse the water almost like a manifold and then somehow merge the final. I don't know if that would work. I'm not sure how, if liquid works that way. But I do think that completing the coal plant should probably be the next objective. Before, this doesn't make sense to do oil before you've even finished your coal plant. You don't use Satisfactory calculator? Nope. I sure don't. Chat, you don't use insert third-party app here? What are you, crazy? Then you have to do math. And also understand how the game works. I don't think there's a problem using third-party apps, and they're definitely necessary for huge builds. But I think if you start the game and you're brand new to Satisfactory and you go straight to a calculator, you're going to have a worse understanding of the mechanics. The third party, it's built into the game. They're talking about... They're talking... You sweet summer chatter. There's a website called Satisfactory Calculator. But thank you for trying to correct me before I had to correct you. I'm glad we're all caught up now. But yeah, I think that it's definitely valuable for huge builds, especially if you're doing a mega build, like a certified mega build. But I think for just your average play of Satisfactory, if you start by using the calculator from the beginning, you will not understand why it's telling you to loop splitters back to mergers to fill your 5 assemblers with 4 inputs, and you'll just do it not understanding why. Calculator will give suboptimal setups as well sometimes, especially with oil stuff. Interesting. Yeah, I've never even used it. Sliding managers in the background. Yeah, they're, you know what, they're getting around. They're getting around. They're doing their best. But look at all the new stuff we got, dude. Packager, exciting. Refinery, very exciting. Oil extractor. Fuel-powered gens. Notice how all this stuff needs encased industrial and motors. So we've Automating both of those gives us long legs. Long legs. Automating encased industrial gives us conveyor Mark IV and the lift Mark IV, which is huge. The valve is unlocked. Industrial fluid buffer needs encased, and also we're gonna have to do plastic at some point. That's a big one. Got the truck, which needs motors and encased. So definitely rewarded for focusing on those two things today. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there because it's been about 9 hours, and it's gonna be a while before the encased industrial's ready to move us through phase 6. But I just got here. We'll get here earlier, Robot Mystic. But all we need is encased industrial, and we've unlocked monorail train tech. The long-awaited locomotives with motors and encased, and then steel, which has been a heavy focus, and then we just need plastic. But we can do railway signals as well, and then plastic. And then we should, we won't be able to do Blueprint Designer 2 because I need more computers, I think. But yeah, we've finished tier 5, huge. Lots of cool unlocks. This is content for like 2 weeks with our rate. I do want to decorate another building soon. I just wanted to go ahead and unlock the things that I can unlock with motors. I think I want to finish coal. I want to do coal gens, and then I want to do a full building design like this one. So we're either going to do the concrete building next, the coal building next, or what was the third candidate? An easy one would be the copper foundry. Like, we could try and do that building, but that's a big one. I think I'd rather do coal. I don't know. I wouldn't hate doing that one because that one's like pretty well set up. And it's close to our first building. So, okay, I'd put it in the list of contenders. Either the motor factory, the concrete factory. There's some choices, but yeah, something like this one. I want to do another full building build. That way we have more than one to walk through. We're on the map, are you? We're pretty close to Blue Crater. Like, we're basically in and around Blue Crater, southeast. But it's definitely fun walking through this one. Put a lot of bells and whistles into it. Biogen Bastion. But it would be nice to have another building over there to look at out the window. Put them close to each other. I'm putting off that guy for a little while. I'm not ready for that one. Hey, little guy. What's up? Yeah, Doggo is Employee of the Month. That's actually, thank you for saying that, Ringolin. That's the one thing we were missing here. You are so right. I don't know if there... Oh. I don't know if there's a picture that goes with it. You can also do... Why is it broken? Ah, too big. I saved a bunch of custom colors for this express purpose. A little while? What did I say, Chemo? I thought you were playing Star Citizen in the stream thumbnail. You're a good advert for this game. I mean, the last time you played this game is the reason why I bought this. Dude, it's a sweet game. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Should it be above or underneath? Sure. Okay. All right, there. Are you happy now? Does it need to be a lit sign, or should it be like emission off? I don't know. Emission off looks weird. It needs a light on it, like a spotlight. But there isn't really a small spotlight, unfortunately. Which is definitely one of the things people want. Like you could, but it would go outside the scope of the build. Unless I like lowered it. Oh dear. Oh no. Look what you did, chat. No, I'm just kidding. Look what you did. Can't even nudge it any further than this. It's a little janky. It's like pretty close to not being janky. But it is a little janky. We can do a little test. F. It's bright as hell. I mean, if I could get it lower without it being awkward, then yeah, it would be better. Give us the small lights. Like, you can put light on it, but then it just kind of like blasts itself off. Is it possible to put a square? Kinda, but not really. More neon lights. More. What? That's very bright and somewhat distracting. That's very bright and very distracting. Yeah, don't know about that. I kind of liked it better when it was just off and like with a light, but how do I get the light? This... Actually, we might be able to make this work. Hold on. Hold on, Holg. Now we go around to see if it clips. It does not clip, it's firmly in this pillar. How are we gonna get it connected though? I guess you delete the pillar. Okay. Now delete this. Rebuild the foundation. Inverted corner. Now we just have to find a connection point. Okay. And then inverted down corner 4 meters to hide the rest of the light. Oh, wait, no. Inverted inner corner. Okay. So bright. It's so bright. It's connected to the other lights is going to be the problem. And the other lights, whenever I change the other lights, it's going to change this light. There you go. Just a nice little 10% light. Okay, we did it, chat. Hot fixed the factory again. We hot fixed it. Lizard Doggo deserves it. Yeah, that corner was missing some light anyway. Good shadows on it. And then the spot underneath should be preserved. There we go. Sick. And we out. All right, that's a good one. That's a good little one to end it on. But yeah, next step is unlock trains and whatever, like the signals and whatnot, and then start decorating another one of the factories, because we did big progression today. Spent all day yesterday and today getting motors and encased industrial beams, which worked. We're getting both of those automated now, and we've cleared tier 5. And I think it's time to pick another building and start sorting it out. So we'll have to decide what to pick. It won't be tomorrow though, because I'll be gone. I'm taking a day off. So you won't see me for Friday. You'll probably see me for Saturday. Because it's the best time to take a break now. After 24 days, out of 24 days, I've been streaming for 23 of those days. So I am going to just sit on the couch all day tomorrow, and it's going to be great because we're between projects now officially. And I think it's a good time to just take a day off. This is a Fix-It approved break, and surprise, I'll see you this weekend. The last 5 minutes of the stream were the most important. It was pretty important, yeah. It was a good fix. We did the most important thing. Lizard Donko has a spotlight. But yeah, we'll have to decide what building we want to actually, like, push the envelope on. Should it be the new motor factory? Should it be the concrete factory? Should it be like a small project like the copper refinery? Should we finally decide how the minor Mark 1s and 2s are going to be housed? Because that's one, right? Like designing the shape of the housing for the mining machines is kind of a small, but that one you could do a blueprint on. Like that one could do a blueprint. This one's gonna have to be custom though, because these are all so close together that this is gonna have to be like one coherent building, I think. It can't be like 4 buildings. But yeah, there's a lot of potential projects. I'm glad that we got rid of the old copper factory and replaced it with the motor factory, because this one's going to be fun to build too. I vote motor so we can admire it from here. We'll see. We need to redo Snake Way also at some point. Tons of projects still that we can do. He's still... What are we still doing? We already did in phase 3. I'm not in the motor factory anymore. He's still... He's still on... He's still not on oil. And won't be. For a while. All right, GG's everybody. I know we had a lot of Microsoft Paint today. And we had some chaos at the beginning of stream with some chaos chatters, but we got a lot done in the last 2 days. So now we don't have to feel guilty going back and trying to make a new cool building. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling, everybody. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. Night Rider, Robot Mystic, Johnny, Sneezy Broom, Zarby. Good night, Sweater Power. Maria, Ulrich, Zeltricase. What's up, Nomadic Aviator? Have a good night, dude. Hope the stream's been going well for you. Orangutan Fellow, Terminator Pig, Mr. Doctor. Good night, guys. I'll send you off on an end-of-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to... let's go say hi to... Satisfactory to Satisfactory. Go say what's up to Sim. Playing some Satisfactory tonight. He might be on a follower-only mode or a sub-only mode. I think he's follower-only, which I also did today for a little while, so I totally understand. But if you are following, then give a nice strong rate. And if you're not, toss him a follow if you like what you see, okay? Good night for now. I'll see you again in a couple days. Come back like on Saturday, and have a great Friday, everybody. I am tired, but it's been a good 9 hours today. I had to cut back from the 12 to 14 hour marathons. They were getting a little out of hand. So we did 9.5 today and yesterday. I had to cut back from the 12 hours. It was getting a little crazy. Did Alice finally tell you need to stop? No, I'm actually just exhausted. I probably need like 2 or 3 days off, to be honest. But we'll see how I feel after one. I am actually just exhausted. But I've been having fun. I've been enjoying it. It's been good times. All right. Bye, everybody. Good night and sleep tight. Or have a good rest of your morning, wherever you are in the world. And we'll see you for the next one. Come back on Saturday, like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific. We'll do it again. I'm out. Now get out of here.